Hi all. So today I will start Selenium and I would recommend you before moving into Selenium you must know Java. If you don't know, I already have added all the Java topics in the playlist. If you want, you can go and watch all the Java videos. And once your Java is completed, then you can move into Selenium. So let's understand what is Selenium. So basically, Selenium is a tool which is used to automating web application. So by using Selenium, you can automate any of the web browser. Web browser means whatever the application you can launch in any browser, right? That means web browser, web based application, right? So means it is a tool which is used to automating web based application, right? And Selenium supports multiple browsers, programming language, and platforms, right? So, browsers, it supports Chrome browser, Firefox browser, Edge browser, Safari browser, IE browser, Opera browser, right? But currently, IE browser has been decommissioned. But in the previous version, if you want to automate, then you can automate, right? So it supports multiple browsers and multiple programming language. Multiple programming language like we have Java, JavaScript, Ruby, Python and C Sharp, right? So it supports these many programming languages. And platform means it supports Windows, all Windows, Mac operating system and Linux, right? So that is why I have written here it supports multiple browsers, programming language, and platforms. Right? I have written here all the browsers, programming languages, and platforms. Right? So this is Selenium. Now we will understand what all types are there. Different types of Selenium, right? So there are total 4 types of Selenium: Selenium WebDriver, Selenium ID, Selenium RC, and Selenium Grid, right? Selenium WebDriver is the latest one, right? So currently people are using only Selenium WebDriver, right? Most of the people using Selenium WebDriver. So we are working on Selenium WebDriver only, right? So what is the Selenium WebDriver? Mostly interviewer ask what is the Selenium WebDriver. Then you should be aware about this Selenium WebDriver. So Selenium WebDriver is an interface which is used to automate web applications using browser's native method, right? I will explain you while writing a script. So currently we are using Selenium WebDriver. Selenium version, we have different version. Currently latest version we have 4.10. I will explain you in tomorrow's session, right? And what is a Selenium IDE? So Selenium IDE, it is a Firefox plugin that works on recording and playback. So basically this Selenium IDE it is a plugin which is used to record and playback, right? Now we will move into the third type, that is Selenium RC. So what is Selenium RC? Selenium RC means Selenium Remote Control. Selenium Remote Control is officially deprecated by Selenium. It means currently it is not being used. It has been decommissioned, right? So it is used to work on JavaScript to automate the web application. So this Selenium RC, in the Selenium RC, we can use only JavaScript, right? So it is used to work on JavaScript to automate the web application. But currently it has been deprecated. Means currently people are not using Selenium RC. It is decommissioned by Selenium only. Now we will move into the fourth one, that is Selenium Grid, and it is most important. Most of the interviewer ask what is Selenium Grid and how we can run our test cases parallelly, right? So we have Selenium Grid. and it allows Selenium test to run in parallel across multiple machine, right? So by using Selenium Grid, we can execute our test cases on multiple machines, multiple browsers, right? So this is very useful, right? So if you have 100 test cases and you want to test on multiple machine, you want to divide it, your test cases into two to three or four parts, then you can run on multiple machine parallelly, right? So this Selenium grid is very important. Mostly interviewer ask about this, right? So these are the four types of Selenium, but we are going to use this one, Selenium WebDriver, right? So Selenium WebDriver is very important. You must know this Selenium WebDriver, right? Now we will see the advantages of Selenium. What all advantages are there? So advantages, first advantage is Selenium is open source and free to use without any license cost. It is a open source. You just need to download the jar files and you can use this Selenium, right? I will show you. So there is no any licensing cost. You don't need to pay anything for this Selenium tool, right? It is a open source. You can use it in your personal laptop, right? And second advantage is it supports multiple languages like Java, JavaScript, Ruby, Python, and C Sharp, right? 90% people are using Java for this Selenium. But if you know JavaScript, then you can use JavaScript, Ruby, Python, C Sharp, right? So these many languages are there. You can use any of the language to automate the application by using Selenium, right? So Selenium supports these many languages. And Selenium supports multi-browser testing like Chrome, Firefox, Edge, Safari, IE, and Opera. So you can say cross-browser testing can be happen by using this Selenium tool, right? So what is the cross-browser testing? Means testing your application on different browser. That is called cross-browser testing. So cross-browser testing is also possible in Selenium, right? The fourth one is it has good amount of resources and helping community over the internet, right? So if you are facing any kind of issue in Selenium, then you can search on Google, you will get it all the answer, right? Because large number of resources are using this Selenium, right? So you won't get any difficulty. If you are facing any kind of issue, then you will search it on Google and you will get it the answer, right? Since it is a open source. And the fifth one is using Selenium IDE component, non-programmers can also write automation script, right? Actually, Selenium IDE is a plugin of Firefox, right? It supports only Firefox, right? It doesn't support any other browser. But it is used to record and playback. Means you can record the script and you can play, right? If you don't know the programming language, then without programming language, you can do the automation by using Selenium IDE. And the last one is using Selenium Grid component, distributed testing can be carried out on remote machine possibly, right? Now we will see the limitations of Selenium. So we have many limitations in Selenium. So as we cannot test desktop based application using Selenium. So we have, if you have any desktop based application, then you cannot test by using Selenium. Like means it doesn't support desktop based application. It supports only browser based application, right? And second limitation we have, we cannot test web services using Selenium, right? By using Selenium, you cannot test web services. And third limitation we have, uh, for creating robust script in Selenium WebDriver, programming knowledge is required, right? If you are going to write a large number of script, then you must know the programming language. Without programming language, you cannot create any framework. You cannot write a script, right, in Selenium WebDriver. So you must know the any one programming language, right? And the last limitation we have to rely on external libraries and tools for performing tasks like logging. So for logging, as you know, for checking a logger, we will have to use log4j, and log4j is an external tool, right, which is used for the logging. And testing framework like testng, junit, so these are the external tool, right, to validate the test cases. So we use testng, junit, right, to validate our test cases. So these are the testing framework which we will have to use, which is not added in Selenium. These are the extra tool, right? And for reading and writing any data in Excel sheet, we will have to use third party tool, that is Apache POI, for Excel sheet, right? So for reading and writing data from Excel sheet, you will have to use Apache POI. This is also a third party tool, right? So these are the limitations in Selenium. First one is it will not support any desktop based application. Second, it doesn't support web services. And third one is for Selenium WebDriver, you must know that any one programming language. And fourth one is for framework, you will have to use testng, junit. For logging, you will have to use log4j. And for reading and writing data from Excel sheet, you will have to use third party tool, that is Apache POI, right? So these are the dependencies, right? Selenium is dependent on these extra tool, right? So this is all for today. This is an introduction session. And in the next session, we will understand how to do the setup of Selenium, right? And what all jar files we needed, what all plugins we needed, right? So in the next session, we will see the setup of Selenium tool. Hello all. So in this session, we will understand how to launch Chrome, Firefox and Edge browser by using Selenium WebDriver. So now we will see what all prerequisite things will be required. So first of all, we need JDK 11. This is a supportable version. And then we need Selenium jar. So Selenium jar, we need latest one. Latest Selenium jar, we have 4.10. And we need one editor. It could be Eclipse or IntelliJ or Visual Studio. It could be any editor, right? These are the prerequisite things which is required for Selenium. So why we need JDK 11? Because I can show you, this is the blog of Selenium, right? And currently they have updated this blog, and see Java 8 support in Selenium. On September 30th, 2023, Java 11 will be the minimum version supported by Selenium. You can see this highlighted text. Selenium will stop supporting Java 8 on September 30th, 2023, right? So you will have to use Java 11. If you have any older version of Java, then how you can search the version? CMD you can type here, and you can check the version of Java first. Java space hyphen version. See, currently I have installed Java 11, but in case if you have JDK 1.8 or any lower version, then you will have to uninstall. Then how you can uninstall? You can click on this start button, and after that go into the settings, and in settings click on the system, and then you can click on this apps. Under apps you can see installed apps. Here we go, scroll down until you get it Java. See, so I have installed JDK 11, but till yesterday I had JDK 1.8. So I have uninstalled and reinstalled this latest version of JDK. So how you can uninstall? You can click on these three dots and then you will able to see uninstall button, right? So you can uninstall it. And how you can install the latest version? You can search download JDK 11 and the first link you can see https www.oracle.com, right? So you can click on it and you can download it. If you are using Windows 64, then you can download it for this one for 64. And if you are using 32-bit, then you can download for 32-bit, right? But as I am using 64-bit, then I will have to install this one, right? So as we are using Windows, and for Windows you can download this exe file from here. So once you will click on it, it will ask you to enter credential. So if you don't have the credential for this Oracle, then you can create it, right? It's a free of cost, right? So you can create and then you can download this JDK, and after downloading you can just double click and install in your machine, right? So how we can download the Selenium jars? Here you can write Selenium. So once you will search this Selenium, you will get it this first link. This is the Selenium site. You can click on it, and after clicking you can click on this downloads and scroll down. See, so as I already have explained you, Selenium supports these many languages: C Sharp, Ruby, Java, Python, and JavaScript, right? So you will have to install jar files separately. If you let's assume if you are using C Sharp language, then you will have to install this jar, and if you are using Ruby, then this one, for Java this one, and JavaScript this one, and Python for this one, right? For Python this one, right? So as we are going to work on Java with Selenium, then we will have to install this one, right? So let me click on it. See, it has started downloading, right? And this 4.10, right? This 4.10.0, this is the latest version of Selenium. So we are going to use latest version of Selenium. Sometimes interviewer ask what is the latest version of Selenium, else they can ask which Selenium version you are using, right? Then you can tell them we are using Selenium 4.10. So see, it is being downloaded. Now I will go inside the download section. It has been downloaded. So once it will downloaded, I will extract it, extract all file, extract here only. So it has been extracted, right? Now I will create one simple Java project. This is a Java project. And here we can select the latest version of Java, that is Java SE 11. And here we can give the project name. So I'm creating a project with the name of Selenium practice. And after creating this project, I will create one package. Here we can see one dummy class. We can delete this dummy class. It is not required. Now we can create one package with the name of launching browsers. Now let me create one class. Launch browser. Simply, just like Java, we can create a main method. And after creating a main method, we can write web driver. This web driver is an interface. right? And now we can give the one reference variable, that is driver is equal to new Chrome driver. This web driver is an interface, Chrome driver is a class, right? Now this class can implement to this web driver, right? Now we are trying to import, right? But we are not able to import because we have not imported the Selenium jar files in our project which we have created now, right? So what we will have to do, we will have to import. How we can import? Right click on this project and go into this build path, and after that you need to go and click on this configure build path. After that click on this class path. Once you will click on class path, this left hand side options will be enabled, and after that you can click on this add external jars. Once you will click on it, after that go into the download section, and here you can see Selenium Java, right? You can open this folder and you need to select all the files except this lib folder, right? Unselect this lib folder, and after that you can click on open. It will add all the jar files. Again, what you will have to do, again apply and close it, right? Again you need to right click on this project, and after that you need to go build path. Again click on this configure build path. Again you can click on this class path, and after that click on this add external jars, and now we need to select all the jar files which is available under lib folder. You can open it and you can select all the jar files by using Ctrl A. Open it. See, so I have added all the jar files, and click on this apply and close, right? So now all the jar files has been added. You can see here reference libraries, right? It means all the libraries of Selenium has been added. See, Selenium Java 4.10, right? All the jar files has been added now. Now if I'll try to import, then it will allow us to import. See, if you hover over on it, then it is allowing us to import Chrome driver, since it is available under org.openqa.selenium.chrome package. It is a package, right? So this Chrome driver is a predefined class which is available under this Chrome driver package, right? So see, if I'll execute it, if I'll run this program, then it will launch Chrome driver. See, it is launching, right? But before Selenium 4.5.0, right, we had to download the exe file of any whatever the browser you are going to use, right? For that you had to download the driver exe file, executable file, right? And you had to set the system dot set property like this. See, earlier we were using like this system dot set property, and here we were passing like this chrome driver dot chrome dot driver, and here we were passing the path of Chrome. Like, I will show you. Here I have downloaded the exe file as well, this C Chrome driver, right? So earlier we had to download the Chrome driver exe, and for the Firefox we had to download the Gecko driver, right? But now it is not required to download anything. See, earlier we were doing like this. We were copying it from here. Before I'm talking about till Selenium version 4.5. till Selenium version 4.5.0, we had to download the exe file for any of the browser which you are going to use, right? And we were setting the path. We were setting the path like this. Suppose that here we have a here we have driver, right? So what we were doing, we were click on it, this property, and then we were copying this location of this exe driver here, and then we were passing this chrome driver.exe, right? So earlier we were using this system.set property till Selenium version 4.5, right? And then we were launching this browser, right? So before, without setting, right? So earlier we had to download the exe file of browsers, and then we had to use this system.set property, and after that we were using this we were setting the path of this chrome driver, right? But now it is not required, since but since Selenium 4.6 version, we don't need to download any exe file, and we don't need to set any property. It is not required now. We can delete it. Now we don't need anything. Now simply we just need to write this line for launching any browser. So by using this one liner code, you can launch any of the browser. Whatever the browser, whatever the browser you want to launch, you can launch it any browser, right? I will explain you. See, so earlier we were using driver manager, right? But now, since Selenium 4.6 version, Selenium has replaced driver manager to Selenium manager, right? So now Selenium has all the binaries inbuilt, right? Now Selenium has every binary inbuilt, right? So we just simply need to write web driver is equal to new chrome driver, or here you can write firefox driver or edge driver, anything you can write here, and it simply just you can, and after that you can simply just run this program. It will launch the browser, right? In the latest version of Selenium, we don't need to set any system.set property, right? So here we just need to simply write this web driver is equal to new chrome driver. It will launch the browser. See, so whatever the browser you will write here, it will launch that browser only. See, so as of now, I have written the Chrome driver, so it will launch the Chrome driver, right? See, it has launched Chrome driver, right? So if we want to launch Firefox driver, then here we will have to write like this, Firefox, right? Firefox driver, and then you can run this program. Now it will launch the Firefox driver. And now it will launch the Firefox browser. See, it is launching Firefox browser. It is a Firefox, right? And if you want to launch Edge browser, then you can pass here Edge driver. See, now it will launch Edge driver. See, it is launching, right? And if you want to launch all three browser in one go, then also you can launch it. How we can launch it? Here only I can write 3 times this. We just need to pass unique reference variable name. So first one I have passed driver, second we can take driver 1, and third one we can take it here driver 2, right? And here I am writing Chrome driver, and the second one, in the second object we are creating for Firefox. See, so here we are going to launch all three browser in one go. So let's run it. See, Chrome browser has been launched. Firefox is also launched. Now we are waiting for Edge. See, Edge is also launched. So all three browser has been launched here. You can see this is a Chrome, this is a Firefox, and this is a Edge. All three browser is launched, but it is not maximizing, right? So for maximizing, we can write a program. We can write a one-line code like this: driver dot manage dot window dot maximize. See, so as of now we have written for Chrome driver only, right? It will maximize only Chrome driver. Same for this Firefox. So we can use the same line of code. Just we need to change the reference variable here 1, and here we can pass 2, right? Now all three browser will maximize. See, browser is getting maximized. All three browser is getting maximized. So this is how we can launch the browser, right? So any of the browser you can launch it like this, right? So now we are going to remove it, and let me show you how to launch any application. Let's say I want to launch Google Chrome. Then how we can launch it? Simply here you can pass driver dot. See, these are the methods of WebDriver. Mostly interviewer ask what all the methods are available in WebDriver, right? So these are the WebDriver methods. You can see manage, navigate, notify all, switch to string, wait. These find elements, get class, get current URL, right? Get title. So the get window handles, right? So these are the methods which are available under WebDriver, right? So WebDriver is an interface, and these are the methods which are available under WebDriver, Selenium WebDriver, right? So now we are going to use get method here. Get method, this first one, right? So here you can pass the, let me remove all the browsers which is being opened. I have closed all the browsers. Now what I'll do, here I'll open Google Chrome. So whatever the browser, whatever the application you want to launch, you will have to pass the URL of the application here, right? So as I'm passing here Google Chrome, you can pass any of the application URL here, right? So once you will run it, then it will launch Chrome driver along with this Google Chrome. See, it has opened the Google Chrome, right? And if you want to open the facebook.com, so this is the facebook.com. You can copy it from here, the link, and you can replace with this google.com. Now if I launch the browser, then it will launch the browser along with this Facebook application. See, it is launching the Facebook application. So earlier it was launching this Google Chrome, and now it is launching the Facebook, right? I'm closing it. So whatever the application you want to open, you can pass the link of that application here. And if you want to check the title of the application, then how we can check the title? We have one method driver dot, we have method that is get title. See here, get title, right? So by using this get title method, you can get the title of the application. So here you can put the system dot out dot println so that we can get the title. Let me run it. See, browser is been launched, application also been launched, and you can see here title Facebook hyphen login or sign up, right? And see here it is printing Facebook hyphen space login or sign up. Why it is printing here? Because here we have used system dot out dot println, right? So if you want to get any text, particular text, then you can use the system dot out dot println so that you can get the text, right? So this is how you can launch any of the browser, and you can open any of the application. You can get it the title, right? So today we have seen the latest version of Selenium, Java, and we have seen how to launch all three different browsers, right? And how to open any application, how to get the title of any application, right? So I hope you understood. Hi all. So in this session, we will understand locator. So locator is one of the essential component of Selenium infrastructure, which helps Selenium scripts in uniquely identify the web elements. Web elements such as text box, buttons, links, drop downs, right? These kind of web elements we can handle by using locators, right? See, so if interviewer asks you what is the locator, actually locator is one of the most important topic. So if you are giving an interview for automation, Selenium automation testing, then 99% interviewer will ask you at least one question from locators, right? So they can ask you what is locator. So whenever they will ask you what is a locator, then you will have to explain the definition of locator, what is the locator and how many types are there, right? So what is locator? You can explain them. A locator is a way to identify elements on the page, and it is argument passed to finding element methods, right? So we are saying a locator is a way to identify elements on the page, right? So see, if we want to enter something in this text box, right? Then how we can enter? So if you want to enter something, or if you want to click on any button, any link, then you will have to provide unique web element. How can we provide unique web element? We can inspect. So how we can inspect? Right click on within this page. Anywhere you can click, right click on this page. Go into this inspect, right? Click on this inspect, and we have one another way. Instead of right clicking on the page and clicking on this inspect, we have one shortcut, Fn plus F12. See? So after that, if you want to find out the unique element, then you can inspect this left hand corner. You can see this arrow button, right? You can click on it, and after that, whatever the web element is required for you, you can go there and click on it. See, let's suppose that I need this, right? I need this text box web element. Then we will have to go here and click. See, for this text box, this line of code has been written, right? So what we can do, see, this text area is a tag name. This is a tag name, and this is an attribute. This class is an attribute, and whatever you can see within this double quote, this is a value of this attribute, right? So see, id is there. So id is one of our locator, right? So id, here id is attribute, and this is the value of this id, right? Name is also there. See, name is also one of our locator. So name is our attribute, and this is the value of attribute. So let me write type of locators. So see, first we have ID, second we have name, third we have class name, fourth we have tag name, fifth we have link text, sixth we have partial link text, and seven we have CSS selector, and eighth we have XPath. So total we have 8 locators in Selenium, right? So mostly interviewer asks, what locator do you use? So there is no any hard and fast rule. We can use as per our requirement any of them, right? We can use any of them. But we prefer usually to get the ID. If ID is not available, then we use name. If name is not available, then we use CSS selector, XPath, right? And for link, for any of the link, we use link text, partial link text, right? If you want to find out the all links which is available within the page, then you can use the tag name. And class name, if you want to find out the multiple web elements, then we can use the class name. So we will see one by one. So these are the locators. There are total 8 locators. We will see all of them one by one, right? Practically. So first of all, you should understand what is locator. Locator is a way to identify the elements, to identify the unique elements. Unique element on the page. So a locator is a way to identify unique element on the page, right? So see, if you want to enter something within this text box, then we will have to find out the unique web element. So here we have ID available, we have name available. So you can take any of them, right? So let me create one class. And one more thing, I can show you how you can identify what is a link, what is a text box, what is a button, and what is a image. Then how you can identify, right? So see, this is a text box, right? Where you are providing input. So see here, it is saying text area. So this is the text area where you can search any of the key, right? And see this Google, this is the image, right? If I'll click on it, see, this is the image. Tag name you can see. Tag name is IMG, right? See, once you will hover over on it, see it is showing this image, right? So this is the image. And this link images, these are the links, right? This Gmail and images, these are the links. So if you want to check whether it is a link or not, then you can again click on this arrow button, and after that again you can inspect this Gmail. You can click on it, right? So see, wherever you can see the tag name A, this is the tag name, right? This is the tag name. So wherever you can see the tag name A, that means that is the link, right? So it means this Gmail is a link. You can see tag name A. And here it has been given the link, right? And this images is also a link. If you want to verify, then again you can inspect it. See, again you can see this is a link. Tag name is A. So wherever you can see the tag name A, that means that is a link. For images tag name, you will get img. And for the input, for for this text box, you can get the text area, else you can get the input, right? So many text, many tags are available. And for any button, right, for any button you will get the button. but here I think yeah, see here input, right? So for button also you can get the input or you can get the tag name button, right? And these are the links, these are the languages, these are the links. If you want to check, then you can click any of them. See, tag name is A, right? So these are the links, right? So button is not available in this page, but I will show you when I'll get, right? So let's start writing a script. We already have this Selenium practice project. So under this project, we will create one package. So launching browser package we already have. In the previous session, we have seen how to launch the browser. Now I will create another package and I'll give name locator. Locators in locators in Selenium. So I will create one class now and here I will write locators. Locators demo. Now I'll write one main method, and after writing a main method we can create an object for Chrome driver. So how we can create an object? We can write a reference variable with the help of web driver, and then we can take one reference variable driver is equal to, now with the help of new keyword we can create an object, and constructor we will take a Chrome driver. See, so this web driver is an interface and this Chrome driver is a class, right? So now we will have to import. How we can import it? See, this web driver interface is available under org.openqa.selenium, right? So we can import this, and this Chrome driver is available under openqa.selenium.chrome package, right? So we can import it, and after importing we can use a method of Selenium WebDriver. So see, these are the methods which are available under Selenium WebDriver. These are the WebDriver methods. So you should remember these methods, right? Because interviewer asks what all methods are there in Selenium WebDriver. So these are the methods which are available under Selenium WebDriver. After creating an object, what we need to do? We need to maximize the window, right? Because if I launch the Chrome now, then it will look like this. See, it is not maximized yet, right? So first of all, we will have to maximize this window, right? So how we can maximize? We will have to write a method. How we can write? Driver dot manage dot windows dot window dot maximize, right? So you should remember each and every point, right? So these methods we have used for maximize the window. Interviewer can ask you how to maximize the window. Then you should remember these methods. We can write, you can explain them. We can maximize the window by using driver dot manage dot window dot maximize method. So these are the methods: manage, window, maximize. These are the methods. With the help of these three methods we can maximize, right? If I will execute this program, now it will be maximized. See, it has been maximized. Now let me close it. Now we can launch the Google Chrome. How we can launch the Google Chrome? Driver dot, we have method, get method we have. Driver dot get, see this first method, get there we can pass the string URL. So see here we can pass URL, Google URL, google.com, right? So now if I'll run this program, it will launch the Google Chrome. See, it has launched the Google Chrome. Now I want to write something. I want to search something within this text box, right? How can we search? So for searching any key here, you will have to find out the unique web element. How can we find out the unique web element? You will have to inspect, right click on the page, inspect, and if you are not comfortable in the right hand side this elements, then you can click on these three dots. You will get these options. So I will click this second one, right? Then you can see this console in bottom like this, right? So how we can inspect? You can again click on this arrow button, left hand corner, this arrow button, and then you can click on this text box which you want to inspect and get the element, right? I have clicked on it. See, so here this is the tag name, right? This is the attribute and this is the value of attribute. Again, this is the attribute, this is the value of attribute, this is the attribute and this is the value of attribute. But we have locators id, name, right? So as of now we are going to see these two only, right? So if id is available, then we can get the id, right? So see here id is available, so we can take this id, right? So how we can write driver dot, now we will have to use find element method because we are going to find out the web element, and we have two methods of find element. Let me write it here. See, we have total two methods. One is find element, another one is finds element. So this find element is used to find out the single web element, and the return type of this find element will be web element. Interviewer can ask you what will be the return type of this find element and find elements, right? So find element return type will be web element, but if it doesn't find out the any element, then it will return no such element exception, right? I will explain you in the upcoming session. I will take one session where I will explain you the difference between find element and find elements. As of now, you can keep it in your mind that find element is used to find out the single web element, and this find elements is used to find out the multiple web elements, right? So for this, for find elements, return type will be list of web element because it will find out the multiple web element. And this find element, it will find out the single web element. So return type will be web element, right? So as of now, we are going to find out the single web element. So I will use find element, right? And you have seen in the definition I have written, it is the argument passed to the finding element method, right? So this locator using as a we are using as a argument inside this find element, right? So how we can pass the argument? By is a class, right? This find element is a method. We are going to pass the argument, right? Under this find element, we are going to pass the argument. How we can pass the argument? By dot. So by is a class, and under by all the locators are available. All the locators is a method only. So all the locators are available under by class, right? See, you can see these are the locators: class name, css selector, id, link text, name, parcel, link text, tag name, xpath. These are the locators, right, which are available under by class, right? So as of now, we are going to use ID locator, right? And ID we have copied from here. This is the ID, right? For this text box, ID is this, right? So ID is here attribute and this is the value. I will explain you and I'll explain you the XPath locator, right? So ID I have copied from there. From here, ID I have taken. Now, after taking ID, we will have to write something here, right? So for writing any text within any text box, we can use send key method, send keys method. So here you can write anything which you want to search. So suppose that I want to search links for Selenium practice, right? Links for Selenium practice. This is a link which I want to write here within this text box. So for writing any text within this text box, within any of the text box, you can use this send keys method. So send keys is a method which is used to write any text in any text box, right? So let's execute this program. See, it will launch one Chrome driver, launch the application, and see it has typed, right? It has typed links for Selenium practice, right? But for searching, you will have to click on enter button. How you can click on enter button in Selenium, right? How you can click on enter button in Selenium, right? So for clicking on enter button, we can use again send keys method, right? So since see, if you are going to use this locator, if you are going to use this locator multiple times, then we can store in one reference variable. How we can store in one reference variable? Like this. See, this is the text box, right? Search text box. So here you can write search box. Search box is equal to search box. I have taken one reference variable. You can take any of the reference variable. It should be just understandable, right? And return type, I will take web element. Web element. Why I am taking web element return type? This is a reference variable which you can take anything, right? But why I am taking this web element? Because this find element is a method. Return type will be web element. Here you can see web element has been written, and it see I have used this find element, and this find element return type will be web element, right? So that is the reason I have taken here web element. Now we will have to import. How you can import? You can hover over on it and you will get this package. This is the predefined package where web element class is available. It is not a class, it is a interface. See here interface. So this web element interface is available under this package. You can import it, right? See now it has given started giving an error, right? So what I'll do here, I'll copy this search box reference variable, and here I can use send keys, and this text we can pass it here, and I can remove it from here, right? So if any web element which you are going to use multiple times, then you can store in one reference variable so that you can easily use multiple times, right? So see in this search box a reference variable, with the help of this search box reference variable, I have used this send keys method. There we are passing some text, right? We are passing some input, right? So it will work as it is as we have executed earlier. See, it is writing, right? Links for Selenium practice. Now, what else we need to do? I will close this windows manually as of now. See, so after this, we need to click on enter button. How we can click on enter button? Again, I will use this search box reference variable. Dot, we can use the method send keys again, right? And here we can pass the argument. So how we can pass the argument? Keys dot, right? Keys dot, we need to click on enter button. So here we can search enter button. So instead of, see here, enter key is available, right? So we can take this enter and here you can put the column, right? So now if I'll execute, then it will search. It will click on enter button. After writing this text in the text box, it will click enter button, right? So let's execute it now. See, it has written and clicked enter button, right? So after clicking enter button, we are getting these many links, right? So these are the links, total 7 links are there, which you can use for the Selenium practice, right? So what else? What next we can do? Next, so as of now, I have used only ID, right? You can use a name as well, right? Let me show you again in the Google. If I'll inspect, see here only, I have already inspect. So see, name is also available. You can use a name as well. So instead of taking this ID we have these many words, these many characters are available, right? So instead of taking this ID, you can take the name as well, right? So how you can take the name? See, I will comment this line. Instead of ID, we can take name as well. So how we can take? Driver dot, again find element. Find element we are using for finding a single element, right? Now we can pass the argument. Argument, I will take locator by. By is a class. Under by, all locators are available. So as of now, we are going to take name, right? And in the name, we can pass Q, right? Because name only Q is available, right? So as of now, we can take only name, right? So again, I will store in one reference variable. Reference variable, I'll take same search box, and return type will be web element. See, and if I'll execute, then it will give you the same output as we have seen in ID. See, it has written this text in the text box and clicked on enter button, and you can see this is the output, right? See, so either you can use the ID or you can use the name, right? Either you can use the ID or name, right? So we have seen both. Let me write it here. Locator, we have seen ID and name. These two locators we have seen, right? So with the help of ID, you can get the same web element and name also, right? You can use any of them, right? So ID we have seen name. Now we will see link text and partial link text. Partial link text, right? So here only, after searching this is a link, right? This is a link. So we can click on it, right? This is a link. So how we can click? We can use like this. Driver dot again find element by dot link text. We can call this link text. And here we can pass the link. So let me again inspect it. So for getting a link, you will have to click on this, or you will have to inspect this link, right? So see, class is available and this is the link text. This is a link text. You can copy it and paste it over here, right? But it's a too long, right? So if you have this long text, then you can use partial text. I will explain you what is the meaning of link text and partial link text. See, so I have taken this link text, and after taking the web element of this link text, we will have to click on that link. So we can call this click method, right? So see here, if you have too long text, it might not work, right? And instead of taking all the text, right, we can use partial link text. See, driver dot find element. Again here, we will pass the argument inside the find element method by dot partial link text. So in the partial link text, you don't need to pass all the text. You just need to pass a portion of this text, right? You don't need to pass all the text. You can pass it till here only. Selenium practice Selenium WebDriver, right? You can take it only these text, right? And again, we can call this click method. See, so it's easy, right? So we usually use the link text, but if you get these many text in the link, then you can use the partial link text. So this is the benefit. In the link text, you will have to provide all the text which is available, right, in the link. But in the partial link text, you don't need to pass all the link. You just need to pass a few word, right? So let me execute it. So if I see, let first we can check this link text and then I will show you the partial link text. So as of now, I have commented this partial link text so that you can see the difference, right? So let me execute it. See, it is giving an error, right? It is not clicking on it. It is saying no such element, no such element. See, this find element, if it doesn't find out the element, if it doesn't find out the element, then it will return no such element exception. Interviewer ask, it's a very important interview question. Interviewer ask, if find element will not find out the any web element within the page, then what will be the return type? So return type will be no such element exception, right? If it doesn't find out the element, then it will return no such element exception, right? So why it is not finding? Because it's a too long, right? It's a too long text. But same, if I'll use a partial link text, then it will able to find out, right? So if you have too long text in the link, then that time you can use partial link text. See, now I am going to use this partial link text, and again I will execute it. See, by using partial link text, it has clicked on that link. See, it has clicked on it and it has worked, right? Now it is not going, now it is not giving any error, right? So if you have too long text, right? Then you can use partial link text method, partial link text locator. So this link text we usually use for this short text, right? If you have any short text, right? Let's say, see, for this email, right? It is only one text. Image is only one text, right? This Hindi, this is also a link, right? This is only one text. Then you can use link text. But if you have these many word in the link, right? If you have these many text in the link, then that time you can use partial link text, right? I will show you here as well. Before clicking here only, link text, right? Driver dot, otherwise not here, I will explain you later. First we can see this. See, so as of now we have seen link text and partial link text. Link text, I hope you understood the difference between link text and partial link text. Link text you can use the short, any of the short link. If you want to click on this, if you have any short text in the link, then that time you can use the link text. If you have these, if you have many text in the link, then you can use the partial link text locator, right? I will show you one more time this link text, right? So as of now we have seen this partial link text. Now I will show you and I will give you one homework to you. See, so 7 demo website to practice Selenium WebDriver online, right? So there we have total 7 links. You can use those application for practicing Selenium. See, demo websites to practice Selenium WebDriver, right? So these are the website. This source demo site for testing, right? This internet Heroku app, right? Orange HRM, right? Online testing blog, test pages, jQuery UI, right? Omayo, Omayo blog, right? So there are total 7 links which you can use for the practice. So let me click on it. See, this is the application where you can practice it, right? So this is a link I will give in description. Practice Selenium link. I will give you this link in description. So with the help of this link, your homework will be, you need to enter the user ID and the password and you need to click on this login button. This is your homework, right? First of all, you need to get the title of this page of this application, and after that you need to enter the user ID and then password and then login. User ID will be this. You can use these are the user ID, right? So you can take any of them. Let me show you user ID. This is the user ID and this is the password. So this user ID and password is available within this page only, right? And after entering this user ID and password, click on this login button, right? See, now it has been logged in, right? So this is your homework. You need to log in by using Selenium WebDriver. You need to click on this user ID, password, and click on this login button. This is your homework for today, right? So by using ID locator, by using ID and name, see, ID is available here. ID is available. Tag name is input because we are going to provide the input here, right? And ID is available. Name is also available. With the help of name and ID, you can enter the user ID. Same for the password. See, input because we are going to provide the input here, and we have ID available, we have name available. You can use any of them, right? And after that, this is the button. This login is a button. See, this is a button. Tag name is input only, but this is a button, and here ID is available, name is available, so you can use any of them. right? So this is your homework. You need to log in by using user ID and password this application, right? I will give you the link in description, right? Now after that, what we can do? So far we have seen ID, name, link text and partial link text, right? So here only, um, see, after clicking on it, right, here only, now this page, on this page we will have to, like, if interviewer can ask you how many links are available within this web page, right, within this web page, how many links are available. So if you want to find out all the links which is available within this web page, then how you can get the link? Now we are going to see tag name. Tag name is also one of the locator, right? See, so far we have seen this ID, name, link text, partial link text, right? 4 locators we have seen. Now we are going to see this tag name, right? So tag name is used to find out the all the links which is available within the web page, right? So how we can get all the links? Driver dot find element. Now we will use find elements because we are going to get all the web elements, right? Now we will use find elements, right? Why we are using find elements? Because we are going to get all the links which are available within this web page, right? So that's why we are using here web elements method, right? Now we can call the tag name method. See, this is a tag name, right? So as I have explained you, wherever you will get the tag name A, that means that is the link, right? See, this is a link, right? So if I'll inspect it, then see A. So wherever you can see the tag name A, that means that is used for the link, right? So I will use here by dot tag name. I will provide here A, right? So A is used for the all the link, and here I need size of the link, right? See, so since we are going to get the size, so it will return integer value, right? Because size means it will return 1 2 3, whatever the number will be there, it will return in integer form, right? So return type will be, let me write here. So I will take one reference variable, there I will store this size of this link, right? So reference variable you can take anything. So I am taking here all links, right? And return type will be int because it is going to return integer value, right? And if I want to print, then we can use this out, and here you can pass any message, all links available in the web page. And what else we can do? We can use a plus keyword, and then we can use this reference variable, right? So now if I'll execute this program, then it will get all the links which are available under this page. It will click on this Sabadnamo website to practice. Clicked on it. Now it will get all the links available within this page. See, it is returning 178. So there are total 178 links available within this page. So right, so for any of the page, if you want to find out the link, right, then you can use this method, right? So see, this tag name is used to find out the all the links which is available within the page. So actually sometimes interviewer asks how to get all the links within the page. Then you can say by using tag name we can get all the links which is available within the page. Now we will see the class name, right? So we have seen ID, name, tag name, link text, partial link text, right? We have seen these many. So now we will see this class name, right? So how we can use the class name? Class name also it is used to find out the multiple web elements. If you want to get multiple web elements, then we can use class name, right? So let me open amazon.in. See, so this is the container, right? This is a container. In one container you can see lot many links, right? This Amazon Mini TV, Sell, Best Sellers, Today's Deal, Mobiles, new releases, customer service, and Prime, right? So these many links are available within this tag, right? Within this container. So I want to get all the links which is available within this container only, not all the page, right? If I will ask you to get all the links which are available within this page, then you can use tag name. But if I'm asking to get all the links which are available within this container, then how we can get? We can use a class name. This class name is used for anything, right? Not only link, you can use for the um, you can use for the drop down, you can use for the buttons, you can use for the sections, right? You can use for the anything, not only for the links. I have just given you the example, right? So how to use this class name? Driver dot find elements. See, it is used to find out the multiple web elements. When we need multiple web elements, then we can use this find elements, and under the find elements we can pass the argument by dot class name. So class name basically is used for the getting a multiple web elements, right? And to find out the multiple web elements we can use find elements, right? So here we will have to pass the class name. So first of all, we will have to get the class name. So before that, we will have to launch this application, Amazon application. So here only we will launch driver dot get, and here we can launch the application amazon.in. After launching, we will inspect this. Right click, inspect. So we can inspect any of them, right? I have inspect this. Now this is available, these links, all these links, right, are available within this class, right? Within this container, this is a container. Within this container, all the links are available, right? But see, these are the links, right? And all the links, wherever links will be there, you can see the tag name A, right? So see, the if you hover over it, right here, see, I'm hovering on here, and it is highlighting here. See, you can see. And if I'll hover over on the above link, then it will highlight this release, new release, right? If I'll hover over on mobile phone, then you can see mobile highlighted, right? For this today's deal, and if I'll highlight this one, then it will highlight this best seller, right? Not need to click. And let me scroll up. See, this is for sales and this is for Amazon Mini TV, right? But we need a class. See, so this is a tag name, div is a tag name, this is attribute, this is attribute value, this is attribute, this is attribute value, right? So we are going to take attribute class. So as of now, we are going to use class name. So class name here we have NAP progressive content class name we have. So I will copy this class name and paste it over here, right? Because see, within this class, all the links have been written. See here under this div is a tag name. So either you can take this ID or you can take this class name, right? So usually we prefer ID, but I need to show you the class name, and here we are going to get multiple web elements. So if you need to get multiple web element, then you can take this class name, right? Basically, class name and tag name very rarely we use, right? Mainly we use ID, name, CSS selector, XPath, right? But sometimes we use the class name and tag name as well for finding a multiple web elements, right? So here we are going to find out the multiple web element, right? We need to get all the links, right? How many links are available, right? So how we can get it? So all the links are available within this class, right? So I will take this class, copy and paste it over here, and here we can check the size of the links. Whatever the like whatever the links are available within this class, it will get the size, right? And here we can write items, right? So you can take any of the reference variable, just it should be understandable, right? And web element I will take sorry, return type I will take a int, because again it is going to return in integer form, right? Because we are going to check the size, right? How many items are available, right? So here I will take int, and now after that we can print it. Sys out, and here we can pass this item. And if you want to pass any message here, then within this bracket you can pass the message as well. Items available in container, right? So see, so whatever the items are available within this container, within this one container, we are going to get, we are going to see the size, how many items are available. So total how many items are there? Total 8 items are there. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, right? So let's run it and see. So let me run this program. So first of all, it will log in the Google. It will click on the 7 demo website. It will get all the links and then launch the Amazon, and then it will get all the items from here. See, it is returning 8. So since total 8 items are available, it will get all the items. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 and 8. Total 8 items are there, so it is returning 8 here, right? So this is how we can use class name, tag name, link text, partial link text, ID and name. So I can show you one more thing. This um, link text has not worked here. So now again I will show you the link text. Link text. Again we will have to launch driver dot get. Again I will have to launch Google, and after that driver dot find element, because we need to find out only one element. By dot, now we can use this link text. Now we can pass the link here. So if I use here google.com, now we need to click on this Gmail link. Gmail is a link, right? See, I will inspect this Gmail. See, this is a link because you can see the tag name A, right? So I need link text. Gmail is a text of this Gmail link, right? So I will take this link here, Gmail, and after locating the web element, we need to click on it, right? We will call this click method, right? So let's again execute this program. After Amazon, it will again log again after Amazon, it will again launch the Google Chrome and it will click on this Gmail. See, it has clicked on Gmail, right? That link. And after that, see, all the browsers have been opened only, right? So for closing the window, let me close manually and then explaining. So there are two methods. One is close browser. How to close browser automatically by using Selenium? So we can use driver dot we have close method, this close method. So we have two method, one is close, another one is quit. Driver dot quit. So this close method, it will close only current window, right? Where focus will be there, it will close only current window, right? And it will close all opened browser, right? So if you are going to use this quit, it will close all the open browser, and if you are using this close, then it will close only one browser, only current browser, right? So if I'll comment this, so see again, test, execute it. So it will execute whatever the steps we have been written, and after that it will close the browser. Google, it will click on Gmail and see it has closed. So after testing, it has closed the browser. After completion of the execution, it has closed the browser, right? So far we have seen ID, name, link text, partial link text, tag name, class name, link text we have seen again, and we have seen how to close the browser, right? So almost we have covered the 6 locator we have covered: ID, name, class name, tag name, link text, parser link text, right? In the upcoming session, we will see the CSS selector and XPath. Hey, hi guys. So in this session, we will understand CSS selector. So in the previous session, we have seen these many locators. We have seen ID, name, class name, tag name, link text, and partial link text, right? So these many locators we have seen in the previous sessions. In today's session, we will understand only CSS selector. So first of all, we will understand what is a CSS selector. So as you know, CSS selectors are one of the locators offered by the Selenium to identify the web element, right? Why we are saying here CSS selectors? Because we are going to use here ID, class, attribute, substring, and combining attribute, right? So that is the reason I'm saying here CSS selectors are one of the locators offered by Selenium to identify the web elements, right? So this is what CSS selectors. Now we will see why we are going to use CSS selector. What is the use of CSS selector, right? So for locating an element on the web page can be challenging, right? as most of the time the element don't have consistent attribute values. Hence, directly using locators like id, name, link text, partial link text, right, etc., will not be possible, right? So sometimes when we use simple locators like id, name, class name, right, tag name, and link text, partial link text, right? So by using these simple locators, we don't find out the web element. So when you need to find out the challenging web element, that time you can use CSS selector, right? So how we can use the CSS selector? So what are the different ways to create CSS selector? So these are the different ways to create a CSS selector, right? So by using ID, class, attribute, substring, and combining attribute, you can find out the web element, right? So this is the syntax: tag name, tag name, and then bracket, attribute name, and then attribute value. So this is the syntax of CSS selector, right? We will see practically as well. I will show you each of them, right? See, so how to create CSS selector by using ID. See, so first of all, we will see this ID, right? So how to use ID in CSS selector. So we can consider this is a UI, right? Where we need to enter the first name. So once you will inspect it, then we are getting this element, right? So see, this input I have written here, right? This syntax. So here I have written tag name. So tag name will be input, right? This is the tag name, and I have written attribute name, right? So this ID itself will be attribute name, and this is the value of attribute. This is the value of ID, means first name will be the value of attribute, right? So this is how we can identify the web element in the web page. And there are by using two way we can use the ID in CSS selector. See, so first of all, we can use this one, and another one we have, you can write down the tag name, hashtag, and then you can write ID like this. See, this is the other way. I have written tag name, hashtag, and then ID. It will be more clear when I'll show you in the script, writing a script. See here, I have written this is a tag name, this is the attribute is equal to, and in the column we can write the value of attribute, right? So this is the tag, this is a tag, right? Input is a tag, ID is a attribute, and this is the value of attribute. This is how I have written here, right? See, and this is ID attribute, right? So in the ID, there are two way we can use both of them, right? Same for the class. So I will explain you class as well. But first of all, we can see this ID by using practically. As you know, I already have created this project, Selenium practice. I will expand it. And under this project, SRC package is there. Under SRC package, we have created these two packages. So under this locator in Selenium package, we can create one more class. I will create a class with the name of CSS selector demo. So again, after creating a class, we will write main method. And after writing main method, we will create an object for Chrome browser. So we will write WebDriver interface, and we can take one reference variable is equal to new keyword, and then we can write this constructor Chrome driver, right? Now we can import. See, so in my laptop, I'm not sure why, but I'm not able to import. I'm not getting the import option, as I already have imported all the libraries of Selenium. See here, reference library, it means Selenium libraries I have added here, but still I'm not able to hover over. See, after hovering, I'm not getting to import it. Then in this case, you can click here and click Control and space bar. See, now I'm getting to import, right? org openqa.selenium. You can click on it, and after that, I will be able to import. See here, for this Chrome driver, I am getting the option to import Chrome driver, and this Chrome driver class is available under this package selenium.chrome package. We can import it, right? Now after that, what we are going to do, I will have to find out one application. So I will use the same application which I have given yesterday to you for the practice. So here we can write driver.get. So by using driver.get, we can pass the URL and we can launch the application, right? After launching this Chrome driver, we can maximize the window. So why we need to maximize? Because as of now, if I'll execute this script, then our window will not be maximized. See, it is not maximizing, right? Browser, this application is being launched, but this window is not maximizing. So for that, we will have to maximize the window. So how we can maximize? Driver dot manage dot window dot maximize. These are the method which we can call to maximize the window. So here what we are doing, we are launching a Chrome browser, and after that we are maximizing, and after maximizing we are launching this application, right? Now if I'll execute, then it will maximize. See, right? Now what else we are going to do? Here, if you want to find out, if you want to get the title, this title, right? Then we can get the title as well. How we can get it? System.out.println. I want to print. So that is the reason I am using this system.out.println. Now here we can write driver dot get title. See here, this is the method get title. So we can use this method. So if I'll execute, then it will return the title as well. See, title is Swag Labs, right? And close it. See here in the output, in the console output, it is printing Swag Labs, right? Now what else we are going to do? So we are going to see this one, right? I will write here, I will comment here so that it will be clear. CSS selector using ID attribute, right? So now we are going to use CSS selector using ID attribute, right? See, so how to use CSS selector using ID attribute? Let me explain you. See, so this is the application. We will have to inspect first. And after that, I need this console element in the bottom. Then I will select this one. I get it in the down. Now I will again click on this arrow button to inspect this text box. I will inspect it. See. So see here, this is the tag name. This is the attribute. This is the value of attribute. This is also attribute. This is the value of attribute. Same ID, right? We are going to use CSS selector by using this ID attribute, right? So what we need to do? First of all, we will see the syntax. I will write here syntax so that it will be more clear in the Eclipse only, right? Here only I will write syntax. Not here. I will write in the bottom so that it will be visible. See. So how we are going to do? Driver dot find right? By dot, we are going to use CSS selector now, right? So I will write here CSS. See here, this is the CSS selector. I will call it here. So by using this syntax, we will try to find out the web element, right? So first of all, it is saying tag name. We will have here space will not be there, right? So it is saying tag name. So I will write here tag name. So what we need to do after inspecting, you can click between this element anywhere, you can click here and press Ctrl F button, so that here you can write something. Find by string selector, right? Or XPath. We are going to use this CSS selector syntax to identify the web element. So how we can identify? Tag name, I will write here tag name. Tag name we have input, right? We will copy it from here and paste it, right? And after that, we need to use this large bracket. See here, bracket is there, right? It is important to use this bracket, right? After that, it is saying use attribute name. So here we are going to use attribute name ID, and then is equal to, and after is equal to, we will use this colon, right? And now we need to pass this attribute value. How we can use the attribute value? This is the attribute value. ID is the attribute and this is the value of attribute. So we will copy it from here and we can paste it here. See. So after writing complete this syntax, right? See. So it is locating the web element, right? See. And here you can see one of one, right? So it means it is uniquely identifying the web element within this page, right? It should not be duplicate. 2 should not be there or any other number should not be there. Only one of one should be there, because we need to find out the unique web element within the page, right? Then only it will locate, right? So it means this is the correct CSS selector, right? Now we can use a double quote and then we can paste it here, right? So it means it will locate the web element to enter something here in the username, right? Now after locating, what we need to do? After that, we need to enter something, right? We need to enter username. So this is the username. You can use the any of the username. These are the username, right? So I will copy it from here. This is the username. How we can write the username? I will have to use send keys method. Send keys. This is the method. Within this method, we can pass the user ID. And after that, we can use the colon at the end. This is for the ID. Now I will execute it. Let's see whether it is entering the user ID or not. See, it has entered the user ID, right? User ID has been entered by using this syntax. Now we have one another way. We have seen this one. Now we will see this one. This is the other way, right? I will copy it from here and paste it here. See, now we are going to use, I will comment it. See, as of now, we have seen this first option, right? This first one. Now we are going to see this other way. This is the second way. This is the second way to use CSS selector using ID, right? So now I will comment this one. We don't need this one. Now we are going to use other way. How we can use driver dot find element by dot CSS selector, right? And within this, we can pass tag name. So what we have tag name? Again, I will inspect it here. See, so tag name we have again. Let me again inspect it and I will remove it from here. See, so tag name we have input here, input, input, and after that we need to use hashtag, and after hashtag we need to pass this value of ID. See, so by using this Second way, we are able to identify the web element. See, and it is uniquely identifying, right? So there are two way to use ID in CSS selector. Again, we can use the send keys method to pass the user ID. So user ID we have this standard user, right? Now, as of now, I am going to use this one, right? The first one I have commented it, right? Now again we can run this script. See, again the user ID has been entered, right? So we have seen how to use CSS selector using ID, and in ID we have seen two ways. One is this one and this is the another one, right? Now we are going to see how to use class. By using class, how to identify the tag, right? CSS selector using class attribute. As of now we have seen only ID attribute, right? Now we are going to see class attribute. CSS selector using class attribute. How we can use the class attribute? So in the class attribute also we have two way. So we will see both the way, right? So again we will have to inspect here. So username we already have seen. Now we are going to inspect password. For the password, so first we will have to see the syntax. So first syntax will be the same. This one will be the same for class as well, right? So how we can use? Here only we will have to write Control F. You can remove this and then you can remove it from here. And now again we will have to start writing. So if again you can inspect the password text box and here you can start writing. So first of all we need tag name. Tag name, here we have input. So I will take a input here, and after that we need to use this large bracket, and after that we need to pass attribute name. Attribute we are going to take this class name, right? So this is the attribute name is equal to, we will use this single colon, and after that we need to pass this attribute value. If class is an attribute, then this is the value of class attribute. So here we can pass the value of class attribute. See, so it is not uniquely identifying. Here you can see one of two. It means it has been used for the two text boxes. See, so this is not uniquely identifying. This class have been used for username and password both, right? So if I'll use this locator, then it will not identify the web element. So this one we cannot use. So for this password, we cannot use class. So class I will show you for this login one, right? Here we cannot use class. So here if we are not able to use the class, then we can use any other way, right? Any other attribute. So we can see this last one. Here it is saying how to create CSS selector using other attribute. So we can use other attribute as well. Class one I will show you later, right? We'll use later. Here we can use this one. CSS selector using other attribute. So how we can use other attribute? Here only. See. So instead of class, we can use any other attribute. See, ID we already have seen. ID we will not see. ID we already have seen for the user ID. And class will not work because class is not uniquely identifying. right? So as of now, we are going to use other attribute. So other attribute we have here, see, class we cannot take, id we already have seen, so I will not take the id. So other attribute we have this placeholder, right? So this is the other attribute. So how you can copy, I will remove it from here. See, so this is the other attribute, right? So I will have to write here again input. Input is a tag name. I will use the input as a tag name, and then again I will use this large bracket, and then we can use this other attribute. See, it is saying CSS selector using other attribute. Other attribute means apart from class and ID. So other attribute means apart from class and ID, we can use any other attribute. So other attribute here we are going to use placeholder, right? So I will use here placeholder is equal to, and then we can use a single colon, and then we can take the value of other attributes. If it is a attribute, then this is the value of attribute, this password. See, so make sure whenever you are locating any element, then it should uniquely identify. See here, one of one, right? So always you should make sure here you should able to see one of one. If it is a one of one, then only it will be able to identify the web element, right? So now we are going to use this other attribute placeholder, right? So see, I will write here driver dot find element by dot css selector, and here we can pass the other attribute, right? And dot, we will have to pass the password. How we can enter the password? By using send keys method. So first of all, we will have to use this send keys method, and here you can write your password. So password will be this secret underscore sauce. So this is the password, we can enter it here, right? So now let me run this script. See, user ID and password both has been entered, right? Now what else we need to do? We need to click on this login button now, right? So now we will have to click on login button. So let me inspect it again. See, so let me inspect. See, here class is available, right? Now we can see the class. Now we can see this last one. This one we have seen, right? This one we have seen. Now we can see this one, class one again. How to create a CSS selector using class attribute. So we already have written here CSS selector using class attribute. So how we can write driver dot find element by dot CSS selector by dot CSS selector, and here we can locate the element. So see, for locating an element, see, so here I have located. Now I will have to click Control F, right? And after clicking on Control F, you can again navigate, right? So here I will write tag name. Tag name will be input, because here you can see the input tag name, right? Again you can locate, right? So input tag name, not this one, right? So tag name. Now after that we can use this large bracket, and then we can take this attribute class. Class is equal to, again we can use this colon, and then we can take the value of this attribute. Class attribute value we can use. See, so now here class is uniquely identifying this login page. See, so whenever it is not, see, first of all, your preference should be ID. If your ID is not working, then you can go with the class. If your class is not working, if it is not uniquely identifying, then you can take any other attribute, like as I have taken a placeholder for this password, right? For the password I have taken, placeholder, right? So this is the other attribute. So first preference should be ID. If ID is not working, then you can take class. If your class is not uniquely identifying, then you can take the place, this other attribute, right? So there are many ways, right? So you can use any of them, right? There is no any hard and fast rule, right? You can use any of them, but the only thing, it should identify unique web element within the page, right? So now we are going to take class here. So this class is uniquely identifying the web element, right? For this login button, right? So now we can use this login button here. We can use this web element here, right? And here, see. So after locating the web element, we need to perform an action. How to perform an action? By clicking this button, right? So we will have to click, and for clicking you will have to call the method click and then colon, right? So if I'll execute this script, then it will log in the page. See, it has been logged in, right? By using this credential, it has been logged in, right? So we have seen ID, we have seen other attributes, we have seen class in CSS selector. See, locator we are using CSS selector only everywhere, right? But within the CSS selector, we have used ID, other attributes, and class attributes, right? Now, here only class we have seen. Now we can see what else are remaining in CSS selector. So see, ID we have seen, class we have seen, other attribute we have seen. Now we have substring and combining attribute, right? So this we have seen, other attributes we have seen. See here. So it is saying how to combine the ID and other attribute of web element to recreate the CSS selector. See, so we can combine two IDs, ID and other attribute. We can combine. How we can combine? So let me show you. See here, it has been combined, right? So we also can combine. How can we combine? See. So if I want to write a XPath for this user ID, right? Or else we can say this login page only, right? So how we can write, how we can combine? I will combine ID. So ID we can take like this. So first of all, we will have to take this tag name we have input, right? So we can take the input, sorry, here input hashtag, and then we can take the ID. So what is the ID here? ID we have this login button. So we can take this ID, right? Now how can we combine with other attribute? So other attribute we have name we have, right? We can use the name as well. So name, we can write like this, name is an attribute is equal to and then colon, and then we can pass the value of name, right? So here we are combining two things, ID and one name, right? So we can combine like this as well, and it will work. If I'll comment this one, this first one, and we can use this one, driver dot find element by dot CSS selector, and here we can use this combined locator dot, we can call this click method. So if I use this combined one, then it will work as the same. See, logged in along with this combined locator as well, right? So this is how you can use. There are many way to locate the web element in CSS selector. So if any complicated web element is there which you are not able to find out by using simple locator, then you can use the CSS selector, right? You can combine the class as well, right? This is a class, right? So for the class as well, we can combine it, right? In the class, one more thing is there, right? So this is the one way I have showed you in the class, right? This is the class, right? And this is also, this is a name, right? So you can not here, I won't write here. I will write like this. This is the ID and other attribute, right? I will write this one. It will be more clear if I write note here. So I am putting note here. Combine the ID and other attribute of the web element to create CSS selector. So in the class, I will show you one another way as well, right? So we have seen this class by using that syntax, right? That common syntax. Now I can show you one simple way. So class, how we can use for this login button, we have this class, right? So how we can use, there is one other way that is very simple. You can use dot and then you can paste this class, and here you can see submit hyphen button. After that one space is there, right? So you can remove the space by using this dot. See, so what I did, I have used this dot and then this class, and that space I have in the place of space I have used this dot again, right? Now you can see this is the other way to use the class, right? So we can use this as well, right? So how we can use driver dot find element by dot css selector, and here you can use that class like this. See, dot, we can enter the password by using send keys, and here we can pass the password. This is the password. We can copy it from here and paste it over there, here, right? So by using this also we can use, also we can log in, right? This is the other way of class, using class attribute, right? So let me run this program. Let me execute this script. See, we have logged in, right? So let me re-explain you. I will try to maximize this. See, so we have seen CSS selector using ID attribute. In the ID attribute, we have seen two ways. One is this one by using this syntax, and another one is by using this syntax, right? And we have seen the example as well. This is the first way, this is the second way, right? In ID. And in the same way, here in the class as well, in the class we have seen two way. One is by using this syntax. See here, this is, here we have used the first syntax, and in the second, in the second way, in the second way as well, we have used only dot. In the class, we have used dot before, and wherever you find out the space, there you can replace that space with this dot. So there are two way using ID attribute in CSS selector as well as in class, we have two ways, right? In ID and class both, right? And by using other attribute, you can use, instead of class and ID, you can use placeholder or whatever will be available, right? You can use, right? And here we have seen how to combine two attributes, right? Here we have combined two attributes. I have used ID, this is the ID and this is the name, right? So this is how you can combine. And if you want to combine the class, you can combine the class as well, right? So see, this is the class, right? If I want to combine something else as well, then we can combine. How can I combine? Let me show you. See, so this I have written for this login button. Now I can combine with this one. This is the attribute, this is also attribute, right? So I will use this attribute is equal to colon colon, and then we can use the value of this attribute. See, so by using class as well, we can combine two attributes here, right? So now I will comment this one and I will show you this third way by combining two attributes. Driver dot find element again by dot css selector, right? Here we can pass this locator dot send keys, and then we can pass the password. This is the password, we can pass it here as well, and then colon, right? So by using this combined one, this is a class, right? And I have combined with other attribute. So let me again rerun it. See, it has been logged in, right? So there are so many ways I have showed you. So by using these many ways, you can locate the web element. In ID, I have showed you two ways. In other attribute, I have showed you. In the class, I have showed you two ways. And the third one, I have showed you how to combine two attributes. So here I have combined this class, and this is the other attribute which I have combined, right? And here how to combine ID with that other attribute. This is the ID, and I have combined with other attribute, that is name, right? So this is how you can use, and now we can see if something else is there. So we have seen this one, we have seen this one as well, right? Now parent and child hierarchy, right? This one also we can see parent and child hierarchy. So here let me see if any parent and child hierarchy is there. So here parent and child hierarchy is not there. Let me see for this user ID. See, so for this user ID, for the user ID and password, we have parent and child hierarchy. See, so this is a parent, right? If I'll shrink it, if I'll expand this, then you can see this div is a parent tag, and this input tag is a child. So this is a parent, this is a parent tag, and this is a child tag, right? So here we have parent child hierarchy. So how we can use, if you get like this something and you are not able to identify the web element, then how you can use this parent and child hierarchy. So let me explain you. See, in the class only I will show you. I will comment this. I will show you this other one. Locate a web element using parent and child hierarchy, right? So here I will write like this. Syntax is written over here. Syntax I'll copy and paste it over there. This is a syntax for the child, and syntax. Sorry, syntax is already written. See, for parent and child hierarchy, syntax will be this: parent locator and then child locator. So let me write and show you how to use, right? So here how we can use like this. First of all, we will have to take this parent tag name. I will use a parent tag name greater than. Again, you can relocate, right? Parent tag name and then child tag name input, right? Here I will write parent and child tag name I have used, and then we can locate any attribute by using any attribute, right? So, so it means it is just telling you this is the child of this parent, right? Sometimes child is not being able to find out, then that time we use the parent name. So this is the parent name, this is a child name, right? So now this parent is this by using this parent we can identify this child, right? So I have used here parent div greater than and this child, and then now we can use any other attribute. So here you can use any of the attribute. So I will use this placeholder. Placeholder is equal to and then placeholder value, attribute value. So attribute value is username. See, so it is uniquely identifying, right? I will copy it from here and paste it over there. Here only driver dot find element by dot css selector, and I will paste it over here. And here for writing user ID we can use this send keys method, and here you can pass the user ID from here to here. See, so let me enter the user ID. See, let's run this program. See, user ID and password is being entered, right? So I have showed you so many ways. Whatever the ways are there in CSS selector, I have showed you all of them. See, in the ID, I have showed you two ways, right? And how to identify the web element when element web element is available under child hierarchy, then you can use like this. I have showed you this one as well, right? Other attribute how we can use, I have showed you how we can use class. So in the class I have showed you two ways, and the third one I have used how to combine two attributes, right? Class, and here I have used one another attribute, right? And in the last one I have showed you how to combine ID and other attribute, right? So this is how these many ways are there to identify the web element using CSS selector, right? So this is a simple way. Now I will explain you one more thing. So if any dynamic web element is there, then how we can identify using CSS selector. So let me create one more class. I will write here dynamic web element using CSS selector. It's quite big, but it's okay to understand. So dynamic web element using CSS selector. So again, I will create one main method. See, so how to identify the dynamic web element using CSS selector? So there are three ways. Dynamic web element using CSS selector. So there are two ways. One is starting text, text starting with, right? Text ending with, and text contains. So let me explain you while writing a program. So again, I will launch the Chrome browser. WebDriver driver is equal to new Chrome driver. I will import it, hover over on it. See, so again I will launch the application, driver dot get, and then here we can pass the application URL. So application URL we have this saucedemo.com. We can pass it over here. And after launching this browser, we can maximize the window. Driver dot manage dot window dot maximize, right? And after that, there are three ways to identify the dynamic web element, right? So how we can identify the dynamic web element? Let me again show you. So as of now, let me launch the application. See, through automation, it is been launched, right? Now we can identify. So the first one, it is saying locate a web element using starting text. I will write message here. Locate a web element using starting text. How we can locate the starting text? This is a syntax I have written over here. This is the syntax. This is the syntax. So here we are going to use this symbol. This is the special character and the name is caret. We call this symbol caret, right? So how we are going to locate? So let me go into the application and inspect it. See, let me again inspect. See, let me control F, right? So here it is saying tag name, I have taken tag name, right? After that, it is saying, first of all, we need to take a tag name and then attribute. So attribute, we can take anything. So here ID is available. Since ID is available, then I will take ID here. ID is attribute. And then symbol for the starting text. For the starting text, we will have to take symbol this caret. Then I will take a caret. Caret is equal to, and then we will have to pass value of this starting text. So starting text, how we can take? See, so if I'm taking ID here, then text is username, right? But it is saying starting text. Maybe it may be text will be like this. Maybe text will be something like this. User and some number will be there, right? And then after that some text will be there. Maybe we don't know, but we know that it will start from user only, right? Then that time we can use this start with locator, right? So this caret means start with. So it is saying start with, it means we don't need to take all the value of this attribute. Here we have user hyphen name, right? So we don't need to pass all the value of this attribute. You can pass here user as well, only user, right? See, it is identifying, right? It is identifying without writing complete value of this attribute, right? If I'll remove here e as well, only us I have written, right? Then still it is identifying, right? So this is how you can use starting text. Starting text means you will have to take only starting text, and by using that starting text you can identify the web element, right? So here again same way you can use driver dot find element by dot css selector and here we can pass this starting text locator dot. We will have to enter some user ID. So user ID we can copy it from the application. This is the user ID. We can copy and paste it over here, right? So let me run this and show you. See, it is working, right? It has been entered user ID, right? Now, same for the password. For the password, I will use the second way. Second, what we have? Second, it is saying locate a web element using ending text. Now we are going to use ending text. Ending text. For the ending text as well, we will have to take the same syntax. The only difference will be symbol. This symbol for the ending text, it will be dollar here. Dollar, where it is? 4. See? So this is a syntax for the ending text. So again, driver dot find element by dot css selector, right? So we are going to use for the password, right? So let me inspect this password text box. This is a password one, right? So again, we will have to use the same way. Tag name, and then bracket, and then we can take the attribute. So attribute, as of now, I'm going to take this type. Type is attribute. You can take any of the attribute, right? But if ID is available, then I would recommend you to always take ID. If ID is not available, then only you can go with other attribute, right? So here we can pass the attribute end with. See, this is a password, right? But it is saying end with. So I will here use that symbol dollar, right? And after that we can pass it here. So in the password we have spelling PASSWORD, but here I will use WORD only. See, it is identifying. I haven't used pass. I have used only word, right? But still it is identifying. If I'll remove this W as well, then still it is identifying. If I'll remove O as well, then still it is identifying, right? So this is the use of ending text. Here you can use this locator and here we can pass the password as well. Password we have secret underscore sauce. This is a good application for beginner to practice. So let me run it. See, password is also been entered. So we have seen two things, starting text and ending text. The only difference in syntax, here we are using caret and here we are using dollar. Now we can use a third one. There we are going to use contains. So I will copy this same and paste it over here. Locate a web element using contains. Contains text. And for the contain text, contains text. For the contains text, the only symbol will be different. Here we will use asterisk. Asterisk is used for the contains. So again, how we can use the contains? So same driver dot find element by.css selector, right? And now we have entered the user ID and password. Now we are going to click on this login button, right? So for the login button, we are going to use the locator for contains one, right? So see, ID is available right here, but here login value of ID is login hyphen button. So how we can take here? We will have to use this tag name, tag name, and then here we can use the attribute we are going to take ID, and then symbol we need to take asterisk for contains is equal to, and then here we can pass some hyphen. See, so once we are passing hyphen, it means hyphen is being used for the username text and login both. It is being used in two places, right? See, in the user hyphen name, right? And in the login button as well, you can see login hyphen button, right? So it is being used in two places. So one more thing you will have to add. See, so now we are going to use here n. Before hyphen, we are going to use n. See, now it is uniquely identifying, right? So it means this web element contains this n hyphen, right? If you want to write b as well, then you can write b as well, b. Then still it will identify, right? So it means whatever the text you are writing here, that text is containing in the value of attribute, right? So we can take this, and after that we need to perform an action. How we can perform an action? By using click method. See, let me run it. See, it has been logged in, right? So I have showed you so many ways to identify the web element in CSS selector, right? So if interviewer asks you how to find out the dynamic web element, so you can explain. To identify the dynamic web element, we have three things. One is starting text, ending text, and contains in CSS selector, right? So by using these three things, we can identify the text, identify the dynamic web element using CSS selector, right? So I have showed you uh, these many ways. So today we have completed CSS selector locator as well. In the upcoming session, we will see XPath locator. Hey, hi guys. So in today's session, we will discuss one of the most important locator, that is XPath. And XPath is the most important topic. If you are giving an interview, then most important interview question, I think 99.99% interviewer ask what is XPath. Either they can ask you dynamic XPath or they can ask you what is XPath, right? And else they can give you to write a XPath syntax, right? So it's the most important topic. So today we will discuss about it. So first of all, we will understand what is the meaning of X. It is a XML. X is a XML, but we call it XPath. In short, we call it XPath, but it is a XML path, right? So what is the full form of XML? Extensible markup language. And for HTML, as you know, hypertext markup language, right? So this XPath is a query language for selecting nodes from an XML document or finding elements in HTML web page. So this XML and this HTML both are used to design a web page. They can use any of them, right? Either they can use XML or HTML. So both are used for the designing a web page. This XPath you can use for both of them. It doesn't matter which markup language they have used to design a web page. You can use XPath for both of them, right? So there are two types of XPath. One is absolute XPath and another one is relative XPath. So absolute XPath, it start finding an element from root node. Let me show you. So let me open amazon.in, and let's say these are the items, right? These are the items, and I will open this prime. I will inspect it here. So this is a element section. So this element start from HTML, right? So it means this page, this web page is designed in HTML, hypertext markup language, right? So this absolute XPath always start finding an element from root node. This is a root node, HTML tag, right? So it will start finding an element from here only, right? So this is the syntax I have written here, HTML, and then it will go inside the body, and then after that, whatever, it will follow the tag. So I will show you. Let's say we want to inspect this prime, right? This prime we want to inspect. Then how we can inspect this prime? By using absolute XPath. So let's start finding an element by using absolute XPath. So I will write here Control F. So I have inspected. Now see, it start from root node, means in absolute XPath we use single backslash. So I will use here single backslash, and then it start from root node, and root node tag name is HTML. So we will write here HTML, again slash, and after that we need to go inside the body, right? So we can see. So after HTML we have a head. We don't need to go in head. Style, we don't need to go. We need to find out the body. Where is the body? We will scroll till body. See, body is here, right? So now we will write here backslash body. Again, single backslash, and after body, we will see what else we have. So we have this div tag. See, it is been open, right? It means it is going inside the div. So here, this is the first div, right? So we don't need to write first div because there is only one div. So we will write here only div. Again, backslash. See, so now it is entered in this div section, right? After div, we need to go. This is not open, right? This script is not open, then we don't need to go there. We are in div only, and after that scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. See, after that we have header, right? And this is the only one header. Here we have only one header, so we will write here header, this header, because this is open. You can see it has been expanded, right? So it means it is going in after div. See, again I can show you. See, we have entered in body. After body, we have entered in this div section, and after div, you can see it is not been expanded. This script one, it is not been expanded. Only div is expanded, right? After that, we will go down and we can see what else is been expanded. See, so this div is not expanded, but this header is expanded. See here, right? So now we will write here header, and we have only one header. This is the first one, and we have only one header here, right? So we will write only header. If you have more than one header, then you can use 1 2 3, right? But here we have only one header, so I will write here header. Again, see, now we have entered inside the header. It is highlighted in yellow, right? After that, again we will use one single backslash, right? Now we are in header section. Again, after header, see, this div one, this first one is open, right? It means we need to go inside this div, right? So how we can go inside this div? See, so now we have many divs, right? one div, two div, three div, four div. Like we have so many child div, right? So we will assign here div 1. How we can assign? Div, and then we can assign here 1, right? So now we have entered in this div section, right? After that, again we will use one single backslash, right? Now we will go down. See, so again this div expanded, right? So we will count here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the fifth one, right? So again we will use here div 5. Now we have entered in this div, right? This div. And after that, again we will see 1, 2, 3. So now again we will have to enter in third div. So again we will use one single backslash div, and here we will use 3. No, we have used 3, but it is not 3. 1, 2. So we need to enter here 2, not 3, because it is going in the next one. So here we will have to use 2. Now it is showing correct, right? After that, again we will use one single backslash. Now we are in this div, right? And after that, again 1 and 2. Again we need to go in second div, this one, right? So again we will use here div 2 here, but we need to go inside. Okay, so this is a div, but we need to go inside this one. Again we will have to use div only, div. And after this div, currently we are in this div, right? But after that we need to go inside this a, right? This a tag is expanded, right? But remaining one is not expanded, but this one is expanded, so we will have to count the a. This is the one, this is the first, this is the second, this is the third, fourth, fifth, and this is the sixth, and this is the seventh one. So let's see a, and we need to go. Let me assign 6 here. See where it is highlighting. See, 6 one is highlighting this new release, but our element, our item is available at 7th. So we will write here 7. See, now it is highlighting prime, right? See, and here you can see 1 of 1 means we found our x path. This is the absolute x path. So let me copy it from here and paste it somewhere. Here in the example only, I will paste it here. I have pasted, right? So this is our x path, absolute x path, which we have found, right? See, so we have some drawback in absolute x path. Usually we don't use absolute x path. What is the drawback? Let me explain you. See, so as this prime is available at index is 7, right? But it may be tomorrow or in future if they have added one new item here in between new releases and prime section, they have added one new item, right? In that case, this element will get changed, right? This absolute path, it will get changed. It will be here a or something else. This div maybe get changed, right? It means this design pattern will get changed, right? Once our design pattern will get changed, then our absolute x path also will get changed. Then it means whatever absolute x path you have written, that will fail, right? So it means if anything change in design pattern, then our absolute x path will get fail. So to avoid that, it's better to choose relative x path, which doesn't follow any structure manner. So that is the reason we don't use absolute x path. So we usually prefer to use x path, relative x path, not absolute x path. Because in absolute x path, whenever any design pattern will get changed, then our x path will get failed. Absolute x path will get failed, right? So to avoid that, we use relative x path. So what is a relative x path? We can see. So as we have seen this absolute XPath, it will start finding an element from root node, right? And it takes time to find out the web element, right? Now we will see the relative XPath, which is most useful. So relative XPath, it start finding element from any point in the document based on search criteria. It will start finding an element from anywhere within the web page. Wherever it will find out the search criteria, it will start from there only, right? So we can see the syntax. I have written here example, but we can see the syntax of relative XPath. So definition, you can see, you can explain your interviewer in the relative XPath. It starts finding an element from any point in the document based on search criteria, right? And this is the example which I have taken, but we can see the relative XPath syntax. So syntax, in absolute XPath, we were using single backslash, right? But in the relative XPath, we will use double backslash. And after that, we will use tag name and this large bracket at the rate attribute and then value of attribute. So it is like input, button, div, span, right? A something will be there in tag name. So we will pick it up and I will show you. And attribute like ID, name, class name, etc. Right? And value means whatever the attribute will be there. So every attribute will have some attribute value. So this is the syntax of XPath, which you will be which you will have to remember. Double slash tag name at the rate attribute is equal to attribute value. So this XPath you will get remember once you will start writing the XPath. So let's start finding an element. Same element I will try to find out by using relative XPath. This prime element, right? How we can use the relative XPath? See, I will again inspect this element. This is the prime. So now we are going to use relative XPath. So see here. Here we have prime, but it is available under this a hyphen, right? So here we can use attribute ID. See, ID is available, class is available, right? And other attribute is also available, right? So how we can write? We have seen this syntax, right? By using syntax, I will show you. First of all, we will use this double slash. I have used double slash, and then it is saying tag name. So our tag name is A, right? So I will use here A, and after that I will use this large bracket, and after large bracket it is saying use at the rate attribute. So I will use here at the rate, and attribute I will take again. You can inspect the item, this prime. See, so attribute I will use ID because ID is available. If ID is not available, then we can go with the name. If name is also not available, we can use a class. If class is also not available, then we can use any other attribute, right? And if other attribute also not available, then we can use a text here. We have text, right? I will explain you to find out how to find out the dynamic XPath. I will explain you in the upcoming session. But today we can see the simple one. So I will use here attribute ID. So ID is available. I will use ID is equal to, we can use the single colon as you can see here. As you can see in the document, I have used here colon, and within colon we can pass the attribute value. So attribute value we have attribute value, again I can inspect it, it has gone. So if it is moved into some other element, then you can again re-inspect it. See, so see here ID is available. It is highlighting here, but it has expanded this tag, right? And you can see inside the tag attribute is available, id attribute, we can use the id attribute, and then we can use the value of this attribute id. We can copy it from here and we can paste it over here. See. So this is our relative XPath. So within a few seconds, we can find out our web element by using relative XPath. It's quite simple. You just need to remember that syntax, and syntax is very easy. Tag name at the red attribute is equal to attribute value, right? So I will take the example here. So in the example, I will copy paste. See, this is the example which I have taken. So see, so this absolute XPath taken much more time to find out this web element, but it has taken only few seconds, right? So we have seen how to use relative XPath and absolute XPath. Relative XPath is very simple, right? To find out the web element. So now I will show you while writing a script. So I will create one class here. I will write here XPath locator. I will create a class and will give the name XPath locator. Again, we will create one main method, and after that we will launch the Chrome driver, web driver is equal to new Chrome driver, and then after that we will import it. And after importing, we will maximize the window. How we can maximize? Driver dot manage dot window dot maximize. After that, we will launch the application driver dot get, and then here we will pass the application URL, means this amazon.in. No, we don't need this much, we need only this much. We need only amazon.in. We need only amazon.in, right? And here if you want, you can get the title as well. Driver dot get title. So it will return title of the page, right? After that, here I will use here absolute XPath. Absolute XPath. So how we can use? Driver dot find element by dot XPath. We will write here XPath only, and here within this XPath we will pass absolute XPath, which we have find out here. I have copied here, so we can again copy it from here and we can paste it over there. So as of now we are going to use absolute XPath. As you can see here, we are using single backslash, and then it has started finding an element from root node, and root node starts from HTML, and then body, and then whatever the section will come, right? So as of now we are going to use absolute XPath. So after this we will click on that element. Here we can use this click method. So let's run it. See, it has launched. You can see it is clicked on this Prime. You can see the title here, Amazon Prime. it has clicked on it, prime button, right? So if you want to check after clicking the title, see, before clicking title was this amazon.in and this, right? And you can if you want to see after clicking the title, then you can check the title here. Again, system.out.println, and here you can use driver dot get title, get title. And if you want to give any message here, then you can give the message as well here after clicking on prime. Again, rerun it. See, it has clicked. But if you want to see the difference, because it is clicking so fast, right? See, this is the before one and this is the after one. See, after clicking on prime, you can see this title, amazon.in, Amazon Prime, right? So if you want to see the difference, then you can use here wait, thread dot sleep. You can use thread dot sleep, and here you can give some time in millisecond. It will ask you to use this throws, you can use, right? So if you use this, then it will wait for some time. This is a static wait, right? So if again I will execute, then it will slowly click on it. See, it will wait for some time, and after that it will click on prime. See, so after waiting for 3 seconds, it is clicked on this prime button, right? See, so this is how we can use absolute XPath. Now we can see, relative XPath. Relative XPath. So for the relative XPath, again we will write here driver dot find element by dot XPath, and after that here we can pass that relative XPath. So this is the relative XPath which we found to click on prime button, right? This is the relative XPath. So this relative XPath will not get changed. See, so let's say tomorrow they are changing anything in the this web page. Let's say they are adding any new item here, then our XPath will not get failed, because relative XPath does not follow any structure manner, right? It is directly targeting to element based on the attribute. It will start searching an element based on this attribute value. It does not follow any structure manner, right? But absolute XPath follow the structure manner. So this relative XPath, it directly start finding the element with this value, attribute value. So it doesn't matter if anything has been changed in the design pattern in the web page, then it does not mean your XPath will get failed. Your relative XPath will not get failed until and unless changing this ID, right? So if your ID is not getting changed, then your XPath will not get failed. So the reason so that is the reason we use relative XPath only. So we don't use absolute XPath. We usually use only relative XPath. So here we are clicking on that prime link. So we are clicking on prime link, this prime link, by using relative XPath. So let's run it. See, it has clicked 2 times because first time it is clicking by using this absolute XPath, and second time it is clicking on this relative XPath. So we can comment these lines. Now you can again rerun it to see the difference. See, it has clicked. So you can use both of them, but absolute XPath has some drawback. So to avoid that drawback, we use relative XPath. Because in absolute XPath, if anything will get changed in web page, if your design will get changed, then your XPath will get fail. But in relative XPath, if anything will get changed in your web page, then your XPath will not get changed because it does not follow any structure manner. It does not follow any design pattern. It will start searching an element on the basis of this search criteria, right? So that is the reason we use this relative XPath. So mostly interviewer ask what is the XPath, what is the difference between the single slash or double slash. So you can explain them. Single slash is used for absolute XPath and double backslash is used for relative XPath. And sometimes they ask what is the difference between absolute XPath and relative XPath. So you should be aware about what is XPath, what is absolute XPath, what is relative XPath. And whenever interviewer asks what is XPath, then you should explain the definition of XPath and then types of XPath. Hey, hi guys. So in this session, we will discuss about two things. One is XPath operator and another one is XPath functions. XPath function, or you can say dynamic XPath, which is very important in XPath. So let's continue with this XPath operator. These operators which we can use by writing XPath, and it is divided into two parts. One is mathematical operators and another one is logical operator, right? So in mathematical operators, as you already aware, equal, not equal, right? Less than or equal to, greater than equal to, right? So these are the mathematical operators. So these operators we can use as per our requirement in writing XPath, right? And this or and, right? These are the logical operators. So these logical operators also we can use in XPath, writing XPath, right? So I will explain you how to write XPath by using these mathematical operators as well as these logical operators. So first we can see these mathematical operators. So how we can see, I will open this any website we can take W3 schools, we can take it. So you also can use this W3 schools. So in W3 schools we can go in SQL. Under SQL, we can get any table. We can take this mean and max table. So here you can see this is a table, right? You can take any of the table, right? So let's inspect this, right? So suppose that I want to inspect this 22, right? So how we can write XPath for this 22, right? If you don't have any ID, class, name, or any other attribute, then you can use text. See here we have available only text, right? Then how can we write XPath by using text? See, so we can write an XPath by using text as well, right? So Same, we will use double slash td, and after that we can write here text, and then this bracket, right, is equal to, we can write the text. So text we have 22, right? This is a text, right? This is a text. This is a 22, right? So I will take here 22. See? So I am able to find out the element by using this text also. See? It is identifying one of one. It means it is identifying unique element, right? So we can find out the element by using text as well, right? So as of now, we have seen this arithmetic operator, that is equal. So equal we have seen, right? So let me write here whatever we are finding. So whatever I'm finding, I will write here. This is for equal operator, right? Now, if you want to see, if you want to use not equal, then you can use not equal as well. See, so it will identify within this table which is not equal to 22, right? See, here we have total 22 elements, 22 numbers which are not equal to 22 number, right? So you can use not equal to operator as well, right? And after that, we have this less than, right? So less than operator also we can use, right? Less than. So see, we have total 19 elements which are less than 22, right? See, 1, 1, 18, right? It will not go into 22 because 22 is not less than, right? It is directly moving into 5, right? See. So this is how you can use less than also, right? And after that, we have less than equal to, right? So we can use less than equal to as well. Less than or equal to. So less than equal to, we have this less than or equal to, right? So this is how you can use less than or equal to, right? Now we have greater than. So if I write here greater than 22, right? So it is not finding anything, right? Because if you see in this table, we don't have anything greater than this 22, right? We don't have anything. So 22 is greatest number right here. That is why it is not identifying any element, because we don't have any number greater than 22 in this table, right? So if you want to find out the number, then you can put here 21.35. I'll put this number, this one. So if I'll put this number, then we have greater than this number, that is 22. So 22 is greater than 21.35, right? So now it is identifying this one of one, this one element, right? So this is how you can use greater than. And if you want to put greater than or equal to, then here you can put the greater than and equal to. It means equal to we have 21.35 itself, and if we are talking about greater than, then greater than number we have 22 in this table, right? So that is why it is identifying two, one of two, right? So two elements it is identifying, right? So we have seen this greater than equal to. So as of now, you can see we have seen all mathematical operators, right? I have showed you. So as per your requirement, you can use these arithmetic operators in writing XPath, right? So we already have seen this. We already have seen this mathematical operator. Now we can see the logical operator. See, so why we use logical operator? So if you want to find out an element by using XPath, right? So we usually give only one condition, right? See, let me inspect this search box. See, so we usually used to put only one condition like this, double slash, We take the tag name. Tag name, we have this text area. This is a tag name. And then we put this large bracket at the rate attribute and attribute value. So we have this attribute. Attribute, we have ID. So I will take here ID and then value of attribute. I will put ID value, right? So here we are using only one condition, right? Here we are putting only one condition to identify this search box, right? But if your element is not becoming unique, right? If this attribute is not becoming unique, it may be tomorrow it is going to change, right? It may be tomorrow it gets changed. Then your ID will not work, right? In that case, you will have to use more than one condition, right? Then you will have to apply another condition as well, because tomorrow maybe this ID will get changed, right? So how we can put another condition? We can use here logical operator, that is or. Now again we can use at the rate, and we can use any other attribute. So as of now I'm going to take another attribute, that is name. So here we can use name is equal to and put the value of name, that is q, right? So see, still it is showing one of one, right? So here we are putting two condition. One we have taken ID, another one we have taken name, right? So by using this or logical operator, we can put multiple condition. If you want, you can put one more condition here. Or at the rate, we can take one another condition as well. So ID we have taken name. We can take class as well. Here we have class, right? So we can take class as well is equal to the value of class, right? See, still we are able to find out the element, right? Here we have used three conditions, right? So or means either of them should work, right? So let's suppose that this ID will get changed, right? Here, let's say I'm putting something else like this, right? Still, I'm able to find out the element, right? Because this ID get changed, but name is same, right? Name is same, right? Let's suppose that tomorrow this class also will get changed, right? Here I'm putting something else, but still I am able to find out the element because name is same, right? So if you are applying multiple condition, then if any of them is getting changed, then still it will work. Because if you are putting three condition and out of three condition, if any of them is working, then your XPath will not get fail, right? You will be able to find out the element, right? So this is the benefit of using logical operator, right? So here I will write example of logical operator. Example, that is this. This is how you can use or condition, and by using or condition you can apply multiple condition, right? Now we can see the and. So the meaning of and is your all conditions should satisfy. But if you are using and condition, it means all of them should satisfy the condition, right? So here you can use and 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 here also we can use and, right? It means, see, it is failing, right? Because this ID and this class is wrong, right? You will have to put exact ID and class. Let me put the exact ID and class, right? Now it is satisfying the condition, and once it is satisfying the condition, it is identified the element one of one, right? So and meaning all condition which you are applying, all of them should satisfy, right? So you can use, I'm putting here and as well. This is for or and this is for and. You can put only two condition as well, right? So whatever the condition you are applying for and logical operator, all of them must satisfy, right? And meaning your this condition and this condition both should satisfy, right? So either you can use two condition or you can use three condition, four condition. You can apply n number of condition, but all of them should satisfy. So we have seen and keyword as well, right? So now we have seen these operators, right? Mathematical operators as well as logical operators we have completed, right? Now we can move into the XPath function. So either you can call XPath function or you can say dynamic XPath, right? So this is a very important interview question. So they ask what is the dynamic XPath. So dynamic XPath we can find out by using text, by using contains, start with and normalize space, right? So let me use this application, saucedemo.com, right? So how to use this text? So text we already have seen, but let me again explain you how to identify the text. See, suppose that I need to identify this element, right? Except username R, right? So let me inspect this. And here here you can press Control F. And after that, here we can write double slash, right? We are going to use this one, text one, right? So we already have seen, but still I can show you again. So see, we will have to use this tag name, double slash and then tag name. So tag name we have h4, h4, and then we can use text like this, right? Is equal to, in the double colon we can put the this text, right? So when we are going to use text, when you don't have anything, right? When you don't have any attribute like id, name, class name, right? So if you don't have any attribute, in that case you can use text, right? So here for this you can see we have available only text, so you can use a text as well. By using text we can write XPath, right? So you can see we are able to identify this element by using text. But when we use text, so we can use a text when you know exact text, right? So here we are aware the exact text, right? We know the exact text. So in that case you can use the text. Example, I can write here text. T should be in small. For the text I have written here, this is for text, right? Now we can see the contains. In text we need exact text, right? Now we have contains, right? So in the text we can use only text, but in the contains, start with and normalize you can use attribute, attribute value or text, right? Both you can use attribute or text, both you can use, right? So let me show you the contains first. So how to find out by using contains, right? So let me write here double slash, right? I will use for this only double slash and then tag name, that is h4, and then here I will write contains and then this small bracket. In the small bracket we can write text, right? Comma, right? Now we can give the text. In the contains you can put portion of the text, right? You don't need to put all the text. Contains we use when you don't know exact text, right? This contains we use when you don't know exact text, right? If you don't have exact text, then you can put portion of the text, right? So as you know, we have here text accepted, usernames are right. So you can put only portion of the text, right? Let's say I'm putting here usernames, right? Still I'm able to find out the element C. So in contains, if you don't know exact text, in that case you can use contains, right? So this is how you can find out the dynamic web element, right? Contains, this is the example how we can find out the contains, right? Now we can use start with. So how we can use start with? See, so in start with, everything will be the same as we have seen in text and contains, but in the starting with, you will have to take only starting text, like we have here accepted, usernames are right. So in contains, you can take any of the text, right? Either you can take starting text, middle text, or ending text by using contains. But when it comes starting with, we can take partial text, but it should be starting text, right? It cannot be middle or ending text, right? It should starting text. So starting text we have accepted, right? So now see, we are able to find out the element, right? So syntax will be tag name. This is a tag name, that is h4, and then starts with, right? Starts with is a keyword, and after that we can use a text, and text should contain starting text, right? So when you are using the starts with, it means you will always have to take starting text only, right? You cannot take middle or ending text. You can take only starting text, right? So I will put here starts with, right? So we have seen starting with as well, right? So the last one we have normalize, right? So basically normalize space, why we use. So if you want to pass some text, but that text may have some space, right? Before and after. If you have some space in that text, in that situation, we can use normalize space, right? Normalize space will remove before and after space, right? See, suppose that we have this text, right? This text, right? But this text is containing some space. Let's suppose that this text is having some space before and after, right? Assume it, this text is having some space before and after, right? So if you write a XPath along with this space, right, before and after, then your XPath will get fail, right? So in that case, you can use normalize space, right? So how to use normalize space? We can use the same way. Tag name we have here h4. So I will use here h4, and after that we will have to use here normalize hyphen space, and then we can use here text, and then we will have to close this bracket for this text, right? Is equal to single colon, and after that we can use this text which is containing space. See, so if your text is containing space before the text and after the text, right, then you can use normalize space. So normalize space, what it will do, it will remove the space before and after the text, right? Middle of the text, it cannot remove and it is not necessary, right? Still it will work, right? But if your text is containing before, here, and after space, right, then your XPath will get fail. In that case, you will have to use normalize space, right? So this is how you can use. So this is how you can use normalize space. So see, we have seen these four. So we have seen how to write dynamic XPath by using these four, right? So here If you have any other attribute available, then you can use other attribute as well here. Instead of text, you can use a class, id, name, right? You can use other attribute as well, right? So in contains I have taken text only, right? So we can take class as well, right? Even in start with, right, you can take the class as well, right? So how we can take a class, let me show you at least one. See, so for this class is available. Yeah, class is available here. Here it is available, here it is not available. But if you want to take a class, if any element which is having a class, then you can use other attribute as well, right? So like this, tag name h4, and then contains, and then in contains we can use this bracket, and after that at the rate class, and then you can put the class name here, right? So class, we have this login credential, but this is not an exact class. But if you have any exact class, then you can put the class name as well, right? So why it is not taken? Because this class, this text doesn't have any class, right? And it doesn't have any id, right? So that is the reason it is not taking. If I'll put here div, then it will start taking. If I'll put here div, then it will start taking, right? So in the contains, you can use other attribute as well. In start with, you can take other attribute, right? So see, I have showed you in contains how to take class. Here you can put id, name, other attribute also you can take, right? If you want to become a perfect writing in XPath, then you should be aware about these things, right? Hey, hi guys. In this session, we will understand one of the important interview question, and the topic is difference between find element and find elements. So these are the differences in between both find element and find elements. So these are the situation when multiple elements are present on the web page. In that case, find element returns the first element, right? If multiple elements are available, so it will pick only first element, and find elements returns all the elements which are available on the web page. When single element is present on the web page, in that case, find element and find elements both will return single element. When no element is present on the web page, in that case, find element throws an exception, that is no such element exception. And if no element is present on the web page, in that case, find element doesn't throw any exception, it will return only zero elements. And return type of find element will be web element, and return type of find elements, it will be list of web element. And how to access this find element? Directly we can access, and this find elements we can access through, either you can use iterator, or you can use any for loop, or you can use for each loop. So let's understand through coding. I already have created this package, practice Selenium, and under practice Selenium package, I have created this class, that is find element and find elements. And method we have created. Now we can launch the browser. Web driver is equal to new Chrome driver. Now we can import it. After importing, we can maximize the browser. Driver dot manage dot window dot maximize. After maximize, we can launch the application. So driver dot get, and here we can pass the URL of google.com. You can assume this is an application. When multiple elements are present on web page, in that case, find element, it will return first element, and find elements, it will return all the elements. Let's see through programming. So now I will here use driver dot find element, and here I will use by dot tag name. Tag name I can use A. A we use for the tag name, A is used for the link, right? And return type, see, find element return type will be web element. So we will write here web element. Web element, and then we can pass one reference variable, that is element is equal to this, right? Now I will have to import, right? Since this is available under org.openqa.selenium package. See, so here we have used driver dot find element. This is a method of WebDriver. Now we can print, right? System dot out dot println. So I want to print this element. I can put some message here, element plus, right? Now we are going to use driver dot find elements. Driver dot find element. See, earlier we have used this find element. Now we are going to use this find elements. Again here I will use the same thing, by dot tag name A. You can use any of the tag name, not necessarily to use this tag name A, right? Now we can define here type, right? So I will put one reference variable. Reference variable you can take anything, elements, and after that I will have to provide here return type. So see, this is the return type, list of web element. List of web element is a return type of find elements method. So here we can use list, and under this we can provide element, web element. And again I will have to import this list, and it is available under java.util package. See, again we can print system.out.println, and we can print this value of find elements, right? So let me run this. See, so we are validating the same thing, tag name, right? In both the places we are validating tag name A. So as you can see here in this google.com, we have so many links, right? We have so many links, but this find element will return only first web element, and this find elements, it will return all the links which are available under this application, this google.com, right? So let's run it and see the output. It will launch the browser, maximize, launch the application, and now it has find out. Let me see the console output. See, so this element, right? This find element, it has written only one tag name, only first element. See, it has written only first element, right? This is the first element, right? But this find elements, it has written all the web elements, all the tag which are available, all the tag name A which are available under google.com. See, this is the first one, this is the second one, this is the third one, fourth one, fifth one, like, see, so whatever the tag name A is available on the page, it has written all of them. And see, in the same I have written here, when multiple elements are present on the web page. See, this tag name is available. This is multiple elements are available, right? Multiple tag name A is available on the google.com, right? We can see here again tag name A, tag name A, tag name A, right? If I show you another link, this is also link, right? See, for this also tag name A, tag name A. So many tag A is available, right? But this find element is returning only one tag, the first tag it is returning, and this find elements is returning all the tag which are available under the application, right? So first we have seen and we have seen this return type for both of them, right? Web element and list of web element we have seen. See, here we have used this web element, and for the find elements we have used list of web element, right? So we have seen both of them, right? And second one, if one single element is present on the web page, in that case find element and find elements both will return single element, right? Now we can see this one, when no element is present on the web page, right? In that case find element throws an exception, that is no such element exception. So let me show you. So I will comment this one as of now. And here I will put something else so that it will get fail, right? So I have added one as well, right? And now we can run it. It is throwing an exception, right? So when it will not find out the element, in that case it will throw an exception, that is no such element exception. No such element exception, you can see. I'm talking about this find element, right? So find element, if it doesn't find out the element, in that case it will throw an exception, that is no such element exception, right? And this find elements, now I will comment these two lines and I will uncomment these two lines, right? And this find elements doesn't throw any exception, returns zero element. See, let's see. I will put here something so that it will get failed, and let me run it. See, so it doesn't throws any exception, right? It is throwing empty list, right? Either either it will throw empty list or it will throw zero, right? So see, in that case it is saying does not throw any exception, returns zero, or you can say empty list. So in that case it is returning empty list, right? Two things it will return, either it will return empty list or it will return zero. So we have seen these four, right? And the last one, you can see find element can be directly accessed, as here we are accessing directly, right? And this list of web element also you can directly access, but if you want any particular element, in that case you will have to iterate, right? And for iterating, either you can use for loop, or you can use iterator, or you can use for each loop. So if you want, I can show you how to iterate. So let's say I am putting one condition here, that is, let's say this elements dot size should not equal to 0. If it is not equal to 0, then it will go inside this if condition, and here I will print some message here, elements found by tag name as input. Here we can check the size of this elements, right? And after that, again I am using for loop. Here I am storing this elements, and I will store in one reference variable. Reference variable we can take anything. So I am taking here input. We can take input as well, and then we can provide the return type. So return type will be web element, as we are going to iterate element only, right? And after that, we will print system.out.println this input. Let's say I want to find out something, right? Let's say I want to find out some attribute, get attribute, right? So we can pass some attribute here. Tag name should be input, right? See, so here we have tag name input, right? So now here we can take the value, right? This is the attribute, right? So we can pass any attribute. Either you can pass this Arial label. This is also attribute. So these are the attribute only. Class is also attribute. Value, area hyphen label. This is also attribute. Name is also attribute, right? These are the attribute, right? So what I want get attribute means it will get the value of this attribute, right? So we can pass the attribute here so that we can get the value of the attribute, right? So what we are doing, first of all, we have used here find elements, and where tag name is input, right? Tag name you can use anything, right? I have used here input, right? And return type will be this list of web element. And here I'm checking the condition. If element size is not equal to 0, then it will print the size of the element, like how many size are available, right? And after that what we are doing, we are iterating. Like, let's say suppose that here we have 100 elements, right? So if we have 100 elements, then we will have to iterate each of them. So for iterating, I am using here for each loop, right? And this element I am storing in input reference variable, and return type will be web element, because we are going to iterate one element, right? So after iterating, right, it will iterate and it will check in every input tag, and it will get the attribute value of this area label, right? So let me run it. So let's see the console output. See, so it has returned element found by tag name as 7, right? So it means total size is 7, right? So tag name input, total 7 tag name is available in Google with the name of input tag, right? And so it means it is not equal to 0. It went inside this if condition and it has printed the size of the element, right? That is 7, right? And after that it has iterated each of them, and it has get attribute value of this area label. So see, search, Google search. So these are the attribute. These are the attribute value of this area label. Those are present in the input tag. All 7 input tag, right? It has checked in all 7 input tag, and wherever it found area level attribute, it has get the attribute value, right? So this is how you can iterate, right? In find element, this is how you can iterate the element. So if you want to find out any specific value, then you can put the condition like this. You can check the condition. If condition is satisfied, then you can iterate each of them, and then you can get the value, right? So this is how we can use, right? So we have seen all of them. And how to explain to interviewer, I have written here. Find element is used to find a single element on web page, and if the element is not found, then it throw an exception, that is no such element exception. And find elements is used to find multiple elements on web page, and if it doesn't find the element, then it doesn't throw any exception. It returns 0 elements, or it will return empty list.
Hey, hi guys. In this session, we will cover these two interview questions.
The first one is what is the synchronization problem in automation, and another one is what are the different types of weight available in Selenium WebDriver. Let's start with first one. What is synchronization problem in automation? So let me explain you with the example. So we can assume you have written these many lines of script to automate this application. This is the application and this is the automation script which you have written to automate this application, right? So when you try to execute this script, then execution will be faster than application page load response. It means there is no balance between automation script and application. Most of the time, automation script execution is faster than application response, application page load response. So that's the reason script will get failed because the element will not be available by the time. Because your script will be executing faster than application, and by the time your web element will not be available, it will not be loaded the page, right? So this is the problem that is called synchronization problem. So how to solve this synchronization problem? We have implicit wait. Implicit wait. Answer is implicit wait. So what is implicit wait? I will explain you. We will see this implicit wait. Before that, we can see the second question. What are the different types of weights available in Selenium WebDriver? So there are mainly three types of weights available in Selenium WebDriver. The first one is implicit weight. Second, we have explicit weight. And the third one is fluent weight. So we have these three weights available under Selenium WebDriver. Today we will cover this implicit weight. So what is implicit weight? Implicit weight is applicable to all the find element and find elements in the test script. Let me show you. Suppose that this is the application, this is the script which we have written, right? So wherever you have used find element and find elements, it will applicable to all find element and find elements wherever you have used in your framework, in your script, we can say, right? So it will be applicable to all the all the find and find elements, right? So whatever the weight you will put in implicit weight, it will be applicable to all the web elements. We can say all the find element and find elements. This is the syntax of implicit weight. Driver dot manage dot timeouts dot implicitly weight and duration of second, and whatever the time period you want to wait, you can put here. So let me use this in the script. So suppose this is a script which we have written in the previous session. Here only we can put some. So first of all, what we do, I have created one class here and main method we have used. Here we are launching the Chrome browser and then we are maximizing the window. And after that, we are launching the application. So after launching the application, we will have to use this implicit weight. How can we use? Driver dot timeout driver dot manage dot timeouts dot implicitly wait, and then duration dot. Here we have many methods available under this duration class. So you can use these methods of day, of hours, of millis, of minutes, right? Of nanos, of seconds. So these are the methods which are available, and you can use these uh,
you can use these methods. So I am going to use for second of second, right? So I want to wait for 20 seconds, right? You can put the time as per your requirement. You can put 10, 5 second, 10 second, 20 second, right? So whatever the time period you will put here, it will wait for that particular time for every find element and find elements. Whatever the find element and find elements you have used within the script, it will wait for, it will applicable for all of them, right? So it resolve our synchronization problem because it is giving some time to load the application. So this implicit wait is solving our synchronization problem. Let me create a separate class for this implicit wait. Implicit wait. Create a main method and I will copy. See, I have created a class with the name of this implicit wait, and then I am launching a browser here and maximizing the window, launching the application, and after launching the application, we will have to use this wait, implicit wait. I will put here in the comment, implicit wait. So this implicit wait we can use after launching the application so that it can wait for that particular time for each and every find element and find elements. So now we can use here driver dot find element by dot xpath, or we can inspect it. So we have name available, that is Q. We can use here name. I will store in one reference variable. A reference variable, we can take it as a search box, and return type will be web element. And now we can import it. Now I will search something. So we can search it by using this reference variable. Send. I want to search Selenium in text box. And after that, after entering this text into the text box, I want to click enter button. So how can we click enter button? Dot, we can use send keys, and here we can use keys dot enter. Where we have enter, we can search here enter. Okay. So not only for this element, whatever the web element, whatever the find element and find elements you are going to use within the script, it will, this implicit wait will work for all of them, right? It will wait for this particular given time to each and every find and find elements which you have been written under the class, right? Or within the framework, right? Wherever you are utilizing, right? Wherever you have written find element and find elements, it is gonna wait for all of the web element, right? So this is how it is solving our synchronization problem. So this is the implicit wait. If you want, we can run it. Right? And if you want to click on this Selenium link, then you can click on it as well. through automation. So let me inspect this Selenium. You can use directly this Selenium text. So for using the Selenium text, you can use like text is equal to, right? So we can use the first one. So again here we can write here driver dot find element by dot xpath, and then we can put that xpath and click on that link. Let's run it. So again, after clicking on, right, before clicking on this link, right, again before clicking on this link, it will wait for 20 seconds, right? So it will wait for each and every element, right? It will search and click on this Selenium link as well. It has clicked, right? So it is waiting for that particular time for both find elements, find element. So it doesn't matter how many times you are going to use find element and find element, it is gonna wait for all of them, right? So this is a implicit wait. So we have seen implicit wait, types of waits available under Selenium WebDriver, and we have seen the synchronization problem. And the solution of the synchronization problem is implicit wait. And in the upcoming sessions, we will see explicit wait and fluent wait. Thank you guys for watching this video. Hey, hi guys. In this session, we will see the use of explicit wait. So explicit wait is used to a specific element only, the element which is taking more time to load, right? So in that case, we can use explicit wait. So in the previous session, we already have seen implicit wait. So implicit wait will be applicable for all find and find elements, but explicit wait will be applicable only for specific element, the element which is taking more time to upload. So there we can use explicit wait. So this is the syntax of explicit wait. WebDriver wait, wait is equal to new WebDriver wait, driver comma time, whatever the time you want to put, you can put the time here. And this is a reference variable. So reference variable dot until method you can use, and after that you can use this expected conditions. So there are so many expected condition in WebDriver wait. I will show you while writing script. Let me create one class and I can explain you while writing a script. I will create a class with the name of explicit wait. We will write a main method, and then let me show you the application which I am going to automate. This is the application which we are going to use for explicit wait. Selenium practice. If you can go down, see one button is available. Alert demo, right? This try it button. Once you will click on it, after 10 seconds, the alert pop-up will appear. So it is going to appear after 10 seconds. So it means it is taking more time to load the web element. Wherever the web element is taking more time to load the web element, then there you can use explicit wait. For example, this button, this pop-up is going to take 10 seconds. It means it is taking more than usual, right, to appearing a web element. So it is going to take more time. So here we can use explicit wait. So let's copy this application link and write it here. First, we need to launch the Chrome browser. So we can write WebDriver. Driver is equal to new Chrome driver. We can import. So see here you are not able to get any option to import. So what we can do, we can click on Control and space bar. Then you will be able to see this option. You can import, and after that you can go into this Chrome driver, and here you are able to see the package name. You can import it. After importing, we need to maximize the browser. So how we can maximize? Driver dot manage dot window dot maximize, right? And after maximizing, we need to launch the application. So how we can launch? Driver dot get, and here you can pass the URL. And after pasting the URL, after launching the application, we need to use implicit wait first. So in explicit wait, we can use both the wait. So implicit wait will be applicable for all find elements. So sometimes interviewer asks, can we use implicit and explicit wait both? So answer is yes, we can use, right? So first here we are going to use implicit wait driver dot manage dot timeouts dot implicitly wait, and here you can pass the duration dot, I am going to use second, so of second, and here we can pass 10 seconds, right? So after this we can click on it. As of now I'm not using explicit wait. First we can try with implicit wait. If it is not working, then we can go with explicit wait. So here we have attribute on click. We can take on click attribute. Tag name is button. Here we can take attribute name on click. On click we have attribute name is equal to, we can pass the value of on click attribute. So this is the right X path. You can take, and here we can write driver dot find element by dot X path, and we can paste the X path here. Now we can store this web element in one reference variable. We can write here element. So element is a reference variable where we are storing this web element, and type of this find element will be web element. Now again we will have to import this. We can import it. After this, now we can copy this element dot click. We are trying to click on this button, right? Try it button. After that, we need to get text, right? There are two things in alert. I will explain you in the upcoming session how to handle the alert pop-up. But as of now, I'm just writing here alert is equal to driver dot switch to dot alert. So this is the syntax of handling alert. If you are getting any alert pop-up, to handle the alert pop-up, we have this syntax. I will explain you in upcoming session how to handle the alert pop-up. So this is the syntax to handle the alert pop-up. So there are so many methods. Let me show you. See, accept, dismiss, equals, get class, get text. So we can get the text as well. So let me use this get text. And we if we want to print, then we can use system.out.println so that we can see the text, right? So let me execute this. As of now, I haven't used any explicit wait. I have used only implicit wait. So let's see if it is handling. If it is not, then we can use explicit wait. See, it has clicked on it, but pop-up is not appearing yet. See. So it is not handling through implicit wait. Let me show you the error. See, in error, what it is saying? No alert present exception. Means no such alert. So this is the exception. We already have used implicit wait, but this is not being handled by using implicit wait. So now in that case, we can use explicit wait because that alert pop-up is appearing after 10 seconds. So it means it is taking more time to upload the web element. In that case, we can use explicit wait, right? So this is the syntax of explicit wait. We can use this syntax. We can use this syntax. So syntax, I will write here. We can write like this as well. Wait. And here we can pass WebDriver. Wait is equal to new WebDriver. Wait, new WebDriver. Wait, and here we can write driver, comma, and we can pass the duration, means time, in second. So let me write here second. So I will pass here 20 seconds. It may take more than 10 seconds. So the reason I'm passing here 20 seconds. Now we can import it. So this is the syntax. Now we can see the method. So how we can use the method? We can take this reference variable. We can copy this reference variable, put it here, and then we can use until method. And in until, we can use expected condition. Expected condition we can use. Dot expected conditions is there. So expected conditions dot. So see, these are the methods which are available in expected conditions. See, alert present, right? So we are going to use for the alert, right? Because expected condition, if we are putting expected conditions dot alert present, it means it will wait until alert pop-up is appearing, right? And you can put any of the method. You can use any of the method as per your requirement, right? Attribute to be, right? And element selection state to be, element to be clickable, right? Element to be selected. See, invisibility of element located. Visibility will be there, presence of element located, presence of all element located, right? There are so many methods. So as per your requirement, you can use any of the method, right? Visibility of the element located by, right? So as per your requirement, you can use the method, right? And it will wait that particular condition, expected condition. So our expected condition is alert present because we are going to handle the alert, right? So what we want it will wait until that pop-up is appearing, right? So we can use this method, alert is present. So it means This is going to wait for 20 seconds, means it will wait till 20 seconds, right? And expected conditions we have given alert is present. So it will wait till alert present. So what it will happen, it will wait until that alert pop-up is appearing, right? And it will click on it. So this click also we can perform here, because after see what we are doing here, we have searched the web element, and after that we are clicking on that button, try it button, and after clicking on it, it will wait to appear the alert pop-up, and after that here it is switching to the alert pop-up and getting the text, and after get text we can accept it. How we can accept? Either you can close or you can dismiss. So here I'm going to accept it. So dot accept method you can call it, right? So now we can try to run. See, browser is launched, maximize, launching application. Clicking on this try it button, it has clicked on it, and it will wait for 10 seconds. See, pop-up is appeared and it got handled by explicit wait. See, you can see it got handled. So the reason we use explicit wait. So explicit wait we use for the specific condition. So this explicit wait is used to this particular element, this element, right? This will be applicable to this element only, right? But this implicit wait will be applicable to all the find and find elements. So if interviewer is asking to you, can we use implicit and explicit both? Then you can say yes, because implicit wait is going to wait for every web element, but explicit wait is going to wait for that particular element for a specific condition, right? So this is the difference between implicit and explicit wait, right? Hey, hi guys. In this session, we'll see fluent weight. What is fluent weight and how to use fluent weight. So let me explain you first one application, Selenium practice. We have this site. We can use this site to practice fluent weight. So again, we are going to use this button only, this try it button. So once you will click on this button, after clicking on it, one pop-up will appear, but it will appear after few seconds. See, let me click on it. See, it is not appearing frequently. After clicking, after 10 seconds, it will appear. See, it got appear now. So this pop-up we are going to handle by using fluent weight. So how we can handle? What is fluent weight? So fluent weight, you also can say custom weight, where you can customize, you can give the maximum time as per your requirement. So the reason it is also called custom weight. So what is fluent weight? In general terms, we can say sometimes the element is getting appear in 2 seconds, and sometimes it may take 30 seconds, right? If we are talking about this try it button, and after clicking on it, that pop-up is getting appear after 10 seconds, you can assume maybe that pop-up is getting sometime appear in 2 seconds, and sometime it is taking more than 2 seconds, sometimes maybe it is taking 30 seconds, right? So in that case, in that situation, we can use fluent weight. So let me explain you through definition. I have written here, fluent weight in Selenium marks the maximum amount of time for Selenium WebDriver to wait for a certain condition, or we can say web element becomes visible. It also defines how frequently WebDriver will check if the condition appears before throwing the no such element exception. I will explain you through syntax, then you will get more clear. So let me open
Selenium website. So here I'm typing waiting Selenium. See, this is the Selenium website. They have created their own website, and there they have defined, see, waiting strategies. So you can see here implicit waits, explicit waits, and customization means fluent wait. They also call customization. So this is the syntax. Here for all the languages, it has been written Java, Python, C Sharp, Ruby, JavaScript, and Kotlin. It has been written for all the languages. So we are going to use Java. So I will copy it from here. This is the syntax. See, this is the syntax. This wait is an interface and this fluent wait is a class, right? So we are creating an object for this fluent wait class, right? This is a predefined class. And here with timeout duration of seconds. So here you can define your maximum time. Let's say we are defining maximum time 30 seconds, right? And polling every we are defining, let's say 2 second. 2 second. This is a millisecond. We can use off second as well, right? So it means maximum time we have defined 30 seconds. It means it will wait till 30 seconds, but it will check the web element in every 2 seconds. If it get the web element in 2 seconds or maybe more than 2 seconds, then it will take the web element and it will move forward. Then in that case, it won't wait for 30 seconds, right? And in between, if any element not interactable exception or any no such element exception will get, it will ignore, right? So this is the syntax. So the reason here it is saying fluent wait in Selenium marks the maximum amount of time for Selenium WebDriver to wait for a certain condition, or we can say web element becomes visible. So here we are defining maximum time, right? And second thing it is saying, it also defines how frequently WebDriver will check if the condition appears before throwing the no such element exception. See, so before throwing, it will frequently check again and again within 2 seconds, is that element available or not, right? And it will check till 30 seconds. And whenever it will get the element, it will take it and it will move forward, right? So this is the syntax of fluent wait. Now we can write a program. So let me create a class with the name of fluent wait, fluent wait practice. So as you know, fluent wait we use where the element is taking more time to appear, right? In that case, we can use fluent wait. Or we can say the element sometimes it get appear within 2 seconds or within 3 seconds, and sometimes it takes more than that, right? So in that case, we can use fluent wait, right? So now I will create main method. After creating main method, we will launch the browser, driver is equal to new Chrome driver, new Chrome driver. Now we can import this web driver and we can import this Chrome driver as well. After launching the browser, we can maximize the window, driver dot manage dot window dot maximize. And after maximizing the window, we can launch the application. So again, driver dot get, and we can pass the URL here, application URL. So as we are going to use this application, so I will take the URL of this application and paste it here. And after that, after launching the application, we can write the syntax. So syntax, you don't need to remember, you can just copy and paste it. Right? After that, we can import this. Weight, fluent weight, we can import. Duration, we can import. And we can import this. Here, instead of element not interactable exception, we can write no such element exception. No such element exception. Right? So here we have declare the syntax. So here we can say declaration of event weight. So here we are just declaring the fluent weight, and we have given maximum time 30 seconds, and it will check in every 2 seconds. It will check that element in every 2 seconds. During that time, if any exception will appear, then it will ignore it. Right? Now we can write the web element to click on this button. So let me inspect it. So here attribute is available on click, and attribute value is available my function, and tag name is button. So let's write here button, and attribute name is on click. So we can write here at the rate on click is equal to, we can take the value of attribute. See, it is appearing. So it is getting only one web element. This is the right XPath. So we can take the XPath and we can write here driver dot find element by dot XPath, and here we can put the XPath. And this web element we are going to store in one reference variable. So reference variable is, I'm going to store in element, and a return type of find element will be web element. Right? And now we can import this web element. Right? So we have taken XPath of this button. After taking XPath, we need to click on that button, right? After clicking on this button, we will have to wait for certain condition, right? So how we can click this reference variable dot, we can use click method, right? It means it will click on this button. So after clicking on it, one pop-up will appear, right? One alert pop-up will appear. So we need to handle that alert pop-up, right? So that alert pop-up is going to take more time. So before that, we will have to use that certain condition. We will have to use fluent weight, right? So fluent weight, how we can use? We can use like this reference variable weight. Let me write here. Use of fluent weight. How we can use? Same as we have used in explicit weight. In the same way, we can use here as well. So weight dot until, and here we can give some expected condition. Expected conditions dot. So our expected condition is to wait until alert is present, right? So I will use this alert is present. So it will wait until alert is present, right? So this is the use of fluent wait. You can wait for anything, right? I am going to wait for alert is present until alert is present. You can use for anything, right? Expected condition we have too many. Let me show you. See, alert is present, right? Some expected condition attribute contains. Sometimes if you want to click on any button and that button is not enabled, then we can take this one element to be clickable, right? If you are trying to switch in on any frame and that frame is not available, so we can wait for this frame to be available, right? And switch to it, right? So likewise, we have so many methods. So as per your requirement, you can use that methods, right? See, presence of element located, right? So if you want to get any particular element and that element is not located, it is taking some time to locate. In that case, you can use presence of element located. So there are so many methods as per your requirement, you can use it, right? But our requirement is to wait for alert is present, right? So once alert is present, what it will do, I will write here syntax to handle alert pop-up. So how we can handle the alert pop-up? We have one syntax, alert, and then one reference variable we can take, alt is equal to driver dot switch to dot alert. Now we will have to import, we can import it, right? So now we have written this syntax to handle alert pop, right? So what we are going to try, once as soon as that alert is present, we need to get the text. See, I will click on it. After clicking on it, this alert pop-up will appear. So what we are going to try, we are going to try to get this text which is available in alert pop-up. So first we will get this text, and after that either you can close it. How you can close? By using escape button. You can close this pop-up, alert pop-up, and otherwise you can accept it. So how we can accept? While clicking on this OK button. So let me use this alert dot. We are going to get text, right? So we have method get text, right? But we want to print as well, because until you are using system.out.println, it won't print, right? So if you want to print that text, then you can use system.out.println, and you can define inside system.out.println method. After that, after getting the text, we want to close that pop-up, right? So you can close it, alert dot close. So for closing, we can use dismiss method, right? So it will dismiss. So let me show you first without using this expected condition. So I will comment this line where we are using this expected condition. As of now, I have commented. And before using this syntax, before using this fluent wait, we can execute and we can see the problem. The browser is launched, maximized, application got launched. Now it will click on that try button. It has clicked on it. Now it will wait for See, that pop-up is not appearing, and it may have given, let me check the console, not able to see the console. See, in the console, you can see it is saying no such alert, no alert present exception, right? So if you are not using any wait, then in that case, it will give no such element exception, right? And if I'll use this expected condition, if I'll use this fluent wait, then it will wait till specified time. It will wait maximum 30 seconds, and minimum it will try to fetch that web element within 2 seconds, right? And if any no such element will get, it will ignore it. So let me re-execute it by using this wait. See, so it will click on it. After clicking, it will wait until pop-up is appearing. See, pop-up got appeared and it got handled by using fluent wait. See, now we are not getting any kind of error, and it is giving that text which is available on that alert pop-up. So if interviewer asks what is fluent wait, then you can explain them like fluent wait we use where we need to define maximum time, like sometimes element is taking 5 seconds or 2 seconds, and sometimes it is taking more than that, like 20 second, 30 second, right? So in that case, we can use fluent wait. And proper definition I have written here. If you want, then you can read it. Right? So this is how we can use fluent wait. So there are three kind of wait in Selenium WebDriver: implicit wait, explicit wait, and fluent wait. We have seen all three, right? Hey, hi guys. So in today's session, we will see how to handle drop-down value using Selenium WebDriver. So I have one application. This is the application here. I found one drop-down, country drop-down. So I will explain you how to select values in country drop-down. So these many drop-down values are available. So how to select, I will explain you in this session. First of all, I will explain you how to handle the drop-down values, and at the end, I will explain you how to explain to interviewer if any interviewer asks you how to handle drop-down values. So let's see, I will create one class. Class I will create with the name of drop-down handle. Now I will create one main method, and after creating a main method, I will launch WebDriver. Driver is equal to new Chrome driver. Now I'll import this WebDriver, and I will import this Chrome driver as well. So now we have here we have written the code for launching browser. Now I will maximize the window. Driver dot manage dot window dot maximize. Right? After maximizing, we will launch the application. Driver dot get, and here we will pass the URL. So URL we have this one. We will pass this URL. So after launching the application, we will write the web element. I will select this country drop down. So see, country drop down is created by using select class. Wherever you can see, the tag name is select. That means that drop down is created by using select class. So 95% case drop down values is created by using select class only. But if that drop down value is not created by using select class, then we can handle normally by using find and find element, and we can put some logic if else condition, right? But if your drop down value is created by using select class, then we can use the method of select class. So let me show you how we can use the method of select class. So I will write web element first of all. So here name is country, so we can take name as well. So I will write here driver dot find element by dot name, and I'll put the name here country. So this is the web element, and since this is a find element, return type will be web element. So let me write here web element. I will take one reference variable. So reference variable, I will take country, country drop down is equal to, right? Now I will have to import this web element, right? So I have stored this web element under this country drop down reference variable, right? So what else we need to do? Now I will have to use select class, because that this drop down value is created by using select tag only. See here, select tag. So it means we will have to use select class. So how we can use select class? So select class is a predefined class in Selenium WebDriver. So we need to just create an object. So we can create an object like this. Select is equal to new select, right? Now we will have to import this select. We have to import it, right? After importing this web element, we will have to pass under this, right? So here we have created an object for select class, right? Now there are three methods in select class. We can use any of them, right? So we have select by visible text, select by visible value, select by index. There are three methods. So you can use any of them, right? So I will put here reference variable dot C. Select by index, select by value, select by visible text. So I will take select by visible text first. I will show all of them, right? So I will take here select by visible text. We have here option, right? We have country, Afghanistan, Albania, Algeria, right? So you can take any of them. So I will take this one, American Samoa. I will copy only this value. So this is a text, right, which we are taking. This is a text which you can see in the black. These are the text. And we are going to take select by visible text only, right? So this is a text. Now let me run this program and let me show you whether it is selecting this value or not.
See, it got selected here. American Samoa, right? Value got selected. Now I will comment this one. I will use another method now. Again, I will copy this reference variable dot select by value I will take now. Now I will put value. So I will close this. Now we can take the value. So for the Afghanistan, see these are the values, right? Option and then you can see value, right? So for Afghanistan, value is also Afghanistan. So I will take value as now. So this is the value. Let me execute this program along with this value. So now it should be selected Afghanistan. See, Afghanistan got selected here, right? So we have seen select by visible text and select by value, right? One more method is there, that is select by index, right? So index how we can take? So as you know, index always start from 0, right? Always index will start from 0 only, right? So see, so wherever you can see the option, right, it means it will start from there only, right? So it means this is the 0th index, this is first, second, third, fourth, fifth. So let me take fifth, sixth. So let me put the sixth, index number 6. So if I put the index number 6, it means value should be selected Angola, right? So I will put here 6 index and let me execute the program. Angola should be selected at index 6. See, Angola got selected, right? So it means it is working fine properly, right? So this is the normal way. This is how you can select the drop down values, right? So there are total 3 methods available in select class, right? Now I have showed you, I will comment this now. I will show you some other way as well. I will comment this one as well, right? And this as well. Now what I'll do, let's suppose that you have an application there are more than two drop down values. Let's say you are working on in one application and there are so many drop down values in different pages. Then in that case, what you will do, right? So let me put here driver dot get. I have one another application. Here you can see there are two drop down values in this form. Country drop down and one another we have that is partnership type. So this is one second drop down. Sometimes you will able to see in one page more than 3 and 4 drop down values, or not in one page. Overall, the application you can see more than 20 drop down values. Sometimes we get, right. So how we can handle those drop down values, right? So let's say I'm putting here this is the application, right? So here we have two drop-down values which we need to handle. So let me show you the approach one. This is the general way which I have explained you. In the same way, I am going to explain the approach one as well. So let me write here approach one. This is approach one. which I'm going to show you, right? So how we can do? Again, I'm going to create select, and first I'm going to handle this country drop down, right? So for country drop down, I will write here country drop down is equal to driver dot find element by dot name I will take, right? And I will inspect this. So here name available, that is country. I will take name country here, right? So yeah. So here I'm doing mistake. What? Because this is a select, right? So we need to create a object. So I will have to write here new select, and under select we need to pass this web element, right? And after passing this web element, we can select the drop down values. So let me use here select by visible text we can take here, and we can copy text. Let's say I'm taking Afghanistan, or not Afghanistan, we can take India as well. India must be available. See, India is there. So let me take India only, and copy and paste India here, right? Now second drop down value we have, again I will create select, and second drop down value we have for partnership, right? Partnership type. So for this we have written the code for country. Now we need to write the code for partnership. So for partnership name is partnership only, partnership type. So I will give the reference variable partnership type. I'll remove because it will be too lengthy. So partnership drop down is equal to new select, and here I will write driver dot find element by dot name, and here we can put the name, right? So again we can use select by value. Now we can use, earlier we had used select by visible text, now we can use select by value. So for this value we can take, see, this is a value is equal to a reseller partnership, right? So I will take reseller partnership, I will put here, right? So see, now I will execute. So now country should be India, and partnership reseller partnership should be there. So see, it got selected India and reseller partnership. So both drop down got handled, right? But what is a drawback here? Drawback is here we have to create again and again this select class object. So suppose that in your application you have 20 drop down values, then you will have to create 20 times this select class object, right? Every time you will have to create this select class object, and after that you will have to pass this web element. So to avoid this, what we do, we create one generic method. So in, let's say you are working on framework, right? So you cannot use like again and again, you cannot create select class object. So what we do, we create one generic method and we call that method again and again wherever it is required in the framework, right? So same way we will do here as well. So this is the approach one which I have showed you, right? Now I will show you another approach. Approach 2. Approach 2 I will show you, right? So for approach 2, I will create one generic method. Generic method, you can say, or you can say common method, right? So here only I will create one method, public static void, and here we can give the method name. Method name I will give select drop down value, and here I will pass two parameter. One parameter I will take in string, we can pass value, and another one we can take web element. Two parameter I have taken here, right? Now, so in select class, we have one another method apart from those three methods. Apart from these three methods, we have one more method. We can use that method. So how we can use? I will create here select is equal to, I will create an object for select class. New select, and here we can pass, since I'm going to make generic, so I will pass this element here, right? Now we can import the select class, right? So I have written this. Now after this, we can use, after creating an object for select class, we can use the method of that select class. So this is different method, that is get options. This is the method we can use, right? So it means it is going to store list of web element. List of web element means whatever the web element is available in the drop down, it will collect all of them. Means it will, a return type will be list of web element. So I will take here list of web element, and I will take here one reference variable. Since it is going to store all the options, I will put here all options is equal to, right? So list class belongs to java.util package, right? Now, so once we get all the options, in all options, we will have to use for each loop to iterate one by one all the option, right? So for iterating, I will copy and paste here. Now, so since it is going to iterate one option, right? One by one value. So return type will be web element. So I will write here web element, and I will put here option, and here we can put column, right? Now
what we need, again I will put one condition. If I will put one condition, if this option dot get text, option dot get text, if it is equals to, if it is equals to this value, right? So the value which we are passing, if this get text is equals to, then what it will do, it will click on that option, it will click to that option, right? And after clicking, it will break the for each loop, right? So this is the generic method which I have written, right? So this is at once you need to write, and you can use all over your framework, within your framework, anywhere you can use, right? So I made this method as a static so that it can belongs to this class only. So how to use this method, let me show you. See, so this approach one I will comment now. Now I will show you the approach two, how to use. So again, I will inspect this country. So let's say this is a country, name is country, right? So I will write here only web element. So driver dot find element by dot name. See, I'm not creating any select class object, right? Earlier we were creating select class object, but as of now I'm not creating any select class object. I'm just writing web element, right? I will store in one reference variable, that is country. We can see country drop down, country drop down, and since it is a find element, means return type will be web element, right? Now, how to handle, how to use that generic method. So I will take this class name dot. So once you will click dot, then you will able to see here method name. Select drop down value which I have created there, right? And it is saying string value, means in a string you will have to pass the value, and here you can pass the web element, right? So I will use this. See, so as soon as I have taken that method, see, element it is taken automatically from here, right? Automatically it has taken. Now you need to pass only value. So value you need to pass in string. So how you can pass the value? So let's say country, I want to pass India only, or you can say Canada. Now I want to pass Canada. I'll put here Canada, right? So see, so here we are writing only two line number of codes. Here we are just writing web element, and here we are calling that method which we have created inside generate method, right? We are calling to that method, passing values and passing this web element here. So here I have not created any select class. So as many as time you need to use the drop down, you need to handle the drop down values, you can use this method again and again. You don't need to create select class again and again, right? So this approach you can utilize. So now again I will write for other drop down driver dot find element by dot name, and I will copy the name from here partnership. Partnership type is a name. You can take XPath as well. You can take class as well, ID as well, right? So I'm taking name because name is shorter than ID, right? So I will store in one reference variable, that is partnership drop down, and return type will be web element, right? And again we can call to the same method. Same method we need to call dot select, and here you see this web element, it is taking automatically, right? You don't need to copy and paste again and again. It will take automatically. You just need to put value only here, drop down value, right? So drop down value, let's say I want to put this integration partnership and paste it here. See. So this is second approach, right? Now let me execute this program. Now country should be Canada and partnership should be integration partnership. So see, it got selected, Canada and integration partnership. So now we have seen both the approach, right? So I would recommend you to go with this one if you are working on framework, and if you are handling one single drop down value, then you can use this one, right? But now question is how to explain to interviewer. So whenever interviewer asks you how to handle drop down values, then you can explain them. If drop down value is created by using select class, then we can use the method of select class, that is select by visible text, select by value, and select by index. So using these three methods, we can handle the drop down. And if that drop down value is not created by using select class, in that case, we can use normal driver.find element, and we can use the condition if else, right? So by using that, we can handle the drop down values.
Hey, hi guys. In today's session, we will see how to handle frames in Selenium WebDriver. So this is the link for practice. Let me show you this application. So this is the application where you can see many frames are available. So this is the frame one where you can handle this drop down values, course name drop down value you can handle. This is available in frame one. And we have frame two also. Again, in frame 2, we have this text box, radio button, checkbox, right? And this text box. So you can handle these web elements. And now we have frame 3 also. You can see here home drop down, which you can handle, and you can see frame inside frame, that is called nested frame. So this is the frame 3. Under this frame 3, we have frame 1. So this is called nested frame because it is available under frame inside frame, right? So here also we have one drop down. We have again frame 2 inside frame 3. So here also you can see this text box, right? Radio button, checkbox, and again text box. So you can handle, right? So let's write a program. I will create a class. So I'm creating a class with the name of frame handle demo. Now I'll create a main method. After creating a main method, we will launch browser. For launching browser, we will write web driver is equal to new Chrome driver. Now we will import this. Again, we will import this Chrome driver as well. And after launching browser, we will maximize the window. So we will write here driver dot manage dot window dot maximize. And after that, we will use some weight, right? So now we are going to use implicit weight. So how we can use driver dot manage dot timeouts dot implicitly weight, and here we can use duration dot second, and here we can pass some 20 second. You can pass as per your requirement. So this 20 second, it will wait for each and every find elements, right? Now we will launch the application. Driver dot get, and here we can pass the application link URL, right? After this, what we are going to do, so we will go inside this frame 1 and we will try to handle this course name drop down. So let's inspect it. See, ID is available, that is course. So here tag name is select @ID is equal to course. It is available at index first, so we can use this XPath. So I will write here driver dot find element by dot XPath, and here we can pass the XPath, right? And this is frame 1. So I will write here, I will store in one reference variable, that is we can write frm frame 1 drop down, and this is a find element, so return type will be web element. Now we will have to import this web element. We can import this. And how to handle this drop down? So for handling drop down, we can use select class, because this drop down is created by using select tag. So we can use select class. So we will have to create an object select is equal to, we can write here frm1 reference variable, so that it will be understandable. This is for frame 1, right? Is equal to new select, and here we can pass this web element. Here we can pass web element. Now we will have to import this select class. So how we can import? Like this, it is available under the Selenium support.ui. So we have imported. Now we can use, here you can write select also, select one. And now we can use the method of select class. So we have 3 methods: select by index, select by value, and select by visible text. So I will use this third one, select by visible text. Now we can see what text are available. So you can see select Java, .NET, Python, JavaScripts are available. We can use Python here. So I am selecting Python, right? So now we can execute. As of now, I am not using any frame. I'm not switching to any frame. As of now, without using frame, we are going to execute. So application got launched, but that drop down value is not got handled. So it is waiting for this 20 second. After 20 second, if element it doesn't find out, then it will throw an exception that no such element exception. See, it has thrown this exception. It is saying no such element exception, right? So this exception could occur because of three reasons. One is might be this X path is not correct, but our X path is correct. Second thing may be due to the weight issue, but we are already waiting for 20 seconds. The third reason might be this web element is available in under frame. So if it is available under frame, then you will have to switch into the frame and then you can handle the web element. So let's see if any frame is available. So how we need to identify the frame, whether frame is available or not. So see, I'll inspect it again. See, it is here, right? So now here we are not able to see any frame. So we will have to check the hierarchy. We will have to go till up until we are getting frame. So far we didn't see any frame. We will have to scroll up until we are getting frame. So frame is not able to see. Again, you need to scroll up. We have reached till body, but we didn't see any frame. So we'll go here. See HTML we have seen. So above HTML, you can see frame is available. So it means complete body and HTML is available under this frame, right? And here frame ID is available, right? So we can switch. Frame name is not available. So before that we will have to switch into frame. So here we will write driver dot switch to dot frame. This is the syntax. Driver dot switch to dot frame. This is the syntax of switching any frame, right? So frame is a method. In frame method, you can pass three different parameter. One is index. You can take the index of the frame. Second thing, you can take the name of the frame. And third one is you can use web element, right? So index I would not recommend because it might be available at index 2, right? But in future, if any other frame will be added, then your index will get changed, right? So I would not recommend to use this index. And frame name is not available, so we can go with this web element, right? So we can use the web element here. Right here, driver dot find element, and here we can use by dot id because id is available, right? Here you can see id, and id we have frm1. So here we can pass the id. So it means now we have switched into frame 1, right? Now after switching, we can try to execute and see whether it is handled or not. See, now it got handled. It has selected Python. We have taken here Python and it got handled, right? Because it was available under this frame 1, right? So as soon as we have switched into this frame, we are able to handle, right? Now we need to go inside frame 2. As of now, we are in frame 1. Now we need to go inside the frame 2. So for going inside the frame 2, you will have to exit from frame 1. How you can exit? So for exiting, we will have to use here driver dot switch to dot. We have one method that is default content. So if you are using default content, it means you are going to exit from this frame, right? So now we have exited. right, from frame 1. Now entering into frame 2, again you will have to use driver dot switch to dot frame, and again we can use the frame web element, and here we can write driver dot find element by dot. Let's see what attribute is available in frame 2. So in frame 2 we are going to enter name here, first name, right? So we can inspect this to see id is available, right? What is the frame id, what is the frame name? So before that we will have to see the frame. So again we will have to scroll up until we are getting frame. So we can see div, we will have to scroll up till frame. So we are not seeing any frame. Frame will be available in tag name only, right? So as of now we haven't seen any frame, so we need to scroll up. Here body is available. Above the body you can see HTML, and above HTML you can see iframe. So frame is available and frame ID is FRM2. So we can use this frame. So I'll write here ID again, and ID we can use FRM2. It means now we have exited from frame 1 and now we are entered in frame 2, right? Now we can enter something here in first name, right? This is under frame 2. So we can inspect this again. So tag name is input and ID is available here, first name. So we can take ID as well here. Driver dot find element by dot ID we can take, and we can put the ID name here. Dot send keys we can use, and here you can pass something. So name you can pass anything. I will pass here tester, right? Now we can execute. See, it has handled here course name Python, and then after that it has entered into frame 2 and it has entered tester, right? Now again we need to exit from frame 2 and we need to enter in frame 3. Frame 1, this is frame 2. Now we are going to enter in frame 3. So in frame 3 we have this drop down, right? We can handle this drop down. So again we will have to inspect this drop down. So here ID is available, we can take this ID, but before that we will have to see the frame ID, right? So we can see third frame. So we will again scroll up until we are getting frame. So you can see here frame is available, right? And this is frame 3, FRM3. So again we will switch into frame 3. So driver dot switch to dot frame, and again we are going to use this third one, and here we can pass driver dot find element by dot id, and here we can pass the frame id. Now it means we have switched into frame 3. Now again in frame 3 we need to handle this drop down. So again we will have to inspect this, and id is available, right? So we can take the id. So here we can write driver dot find element by dot id, and here we can put the id, and we can store in one reference variable, that is frm3 drop down. And since we are using this find element, so return type will be web element, right? Now again, for handling the drop down value, we will have to use select class. So again, we will create select3 we are going to use here is equal to new select, and here we can pass this reference variable, means web element. Now we can use the method of select class to handle that drop down values, right? So we can use select by visible text. Let's see what text is available. So we have tutorial.net. We can use the Selenium. So I'll put here Selenium, right? So let me execute it. So first of all, what it will do, it will handle the first frame. In first frame, it will select the Python. I will put here some wait so that slowly it will move. Thread.sleep. And here I'll put some 3-second wait. Right? So it will wait for 3 seconds. Again, for entering this first name as well, after entering, I'll wait for 3 seconds. And for the Selenium as well, after entering Selenium, I'll wait for 3 seconds. So let's run it. It will go inside the frame 1 and it will select. See, it has selected the Python, and in frame 2 it has entered tester, and in frame 3 it has selected Selenium, right? So we have handled all 3 frame, right? Under third frame we have handled this drop down, right? But we have nested frame inside frame. You can see this is the frame 3, and under frame 3 you can see this frame 1 available. So we can handle this course name. So how we can handle nested frame? So let me write here. So for nested frame, you don't need to exit. Like we don't need to use this default content because we are going to enter frame inside frame, means nested frame. So I'll write here nested frame. So for nested frame, you don't need to exit. You again need to enter that in nested frame, right? So in nested frame, we have this frame 1, right? This is a frame 1. So now we can inspect this. See. So this is the ID we can use. So let me write XPath for this. First, driver dot find element by dot ID, and I'll put ID here course, and I will store here in one reference variable, that is nested frame, and return type will be web element, right? And again we can use select class, select, and here we can use select, or you can use here nested frame is equal to new select. So nested frame is already there. The reason it is giving some error here. So here we can put drop down, or else here we can put drop down, right? And now we will have to put here web element, right? Now we can use the select by visible text, and we can put the text. So text, now we are going to select course name. We have JavaScript, right? So we can take now JavaScript. I'll select JavaScript, right? So now we haven't entered into frame, so we can see the frame. So now we are in here, right? Again, you will have to scroll up until you are getting frame, right? So we will have to go till HTML. Body is here. Now you can see HTML tag will be there. HTML tag is there. So above HTML tag, you can see iframe is available, right? So here you can see the frame ID is FRM1. So again, we can switch here driver dot switch to dot frame, and again we are going to use web element here, driver dot find element by dot id we can use because id is available there. So I'll put id here, right? So this is a nested frame, right? And this is a third frame. So this nested frame is available under third frame, right? So after handling this third frame, we are not exiting, means we are not using this default content. Again, we are trying to enter in frame 1, frame inside frame, right? So let's execute it. Python tester Selenium JavaScript, right? So it got handled. Nested frame, it got handled. Now we need to come back into this third frame. So we need to exit this nested frame. So how we can exit? Here we are not going to use any default content because now we want to come back into parent frame. So how we can do? We can just use driver dot switch to dot parent frame, right? So for coming into parent frame, we will have to use this method parent frame, right? And after that, we can use this method. Same thing we can use here, right? And we can replace here, instead of this frame 3, we can write here parent. Parent FRM3 drop down, and here I'll write parent frame 3, and here I'll put this web element, and again we can use this here. And now we can use some other text, that is testing we can use now. So I'll put here, instead of Selenium we can put testing, right? So now we are going to exit this nested frame and we will come back into parent frame, that is frame 3. So it will handle first frame, and then it will enter into second. Now it will enter into third one, and then nested one. And after nested one, it will again come back into third one. See, you can see here testing, right? It has selected testing, and our test cases got passed. Now we have seen all frame, right? Frame 1, frame 2, frame 3, nested frame we have seen. And again, we come back into parent frame, that is frame 3. Now, if we want to exit all the frame, then again, we need to use driver dot switch to dot default content. right? It means it is going to exit all the frame and it will focus into main page, and main page is this, right? So now after exiting all the frame, we want to enter something here in this text box, right? So I will inspect it and will enter something here. So you can see id is available, that is name. We can write the XPath here. Tag name is input. id is available, so I will write id is equal to name, right? We can take this here from here, and we can write here driver dot find element by dot XPath, and we can write here XPath and dot send keys, and here I want to print hello, right? It means we are going to exit all the frame, and after exiting all the frame, we this Selenium will focus on main page, and in the main page I want to enter in the text box that is hello, right? So let's execute this program and see the output. This is the first frame, second frame. Now you can see third frame and nested frame, and again it has come back. After nested frame, it came back into frame 3. Again, let me show you how it has happened. See, it has entered into frame 1, right? And in frame 1, it has selected Python in the course name. Again, after that, it has entered into frame 2, and in frame 2, it has written here text, that is tester. And after that it has entered into frame 3 and it was selected Selenium, and after that it has entered into nested frame, and in nested frame it has selected JavaScript, which we cannot see due to this advertisement. And after that it has entered and it has come back into this parent frame, and it has selected testing. You can see here testing is available, testing, right? And after selecting testing, it has entered hello in main page. You can see hello here, right? So this is how you can handle frame, right? If you want, I can explain you one more time. So we have entered into frame 1 where we have selected Python in the drop down. See, this is the Python we have selected, and after that we have exited this frame 1 and we have entered into frame 2, and there we have entered tester in first name text box. See here tester, and after that we have exited frame 2 and entered into frame 3, and we have selected Selenium, which we cannot see because we have again renamed, right? uh, after that we have entered into the nested frame where we have selected JavaScript into the drop down, which we are not able to see due to this ad. And after that we again come back into third frame and we have selected testing. So testing you can see because it has replaced Selenium to testing, right? And after that we have exited all the frame and we have written hello in the text box. Here you can see in the main page. This is the main page where it has entered hello. This is how you can handle frame.
Hi all, in this session we will see what all navigation methods are available in Selenium WebDriver. So there are total 4 methods. Two method we have. By using two method you can refresh or you can pass any other application URL, right? And second method we have refresh. So refresh method will refresh your application page, and by using back method you can go back into your previous page, and by using forward you can move into next page, right? Now I will show you manually. So this is google.com. Now here I will search Facebook and I'll open this page. See, so now we are on facebook.com, right? But if I want to go back on google.com, then we can click on this back button by using this back arrow button, right? If I'll click on it, then I'll come back on google.com. See? And again, if you want to go into facebook.com, then again you can click on this forward button. So while clicking on this button, we can go into facebook.com. See, if you want to refresh this page, this facebook.com, if you want to refresh, if you are thinking page is not getting loaded properly, then you can refresh it, right? So by using this refresh button, we can click on it and we can refresh. So if you want to pass this link again, then you can use two method. These action we are going to perform by using Selenium WebDriver. So I will create one class. Navigation methods. I will create main method. Now I will launch Chrome browser. Now I will import this WebDriver and Chrome driver as well. After that, I'll maximize the page. And then we can use implicit wait. Duration dot op seconds. And I'll pass here 10 seconds. Now I will launch application. Driver dot get URL, and here we can pass the link of google.com. This is google.com, right? And after that, I want to enter something here. I want to enter Facebook. So name is available, that is Q. I will use the web element Q. Name, driver dot find element, by dot name, and name Q was there. You can use it directly, send keys, and here you can pass Facebook. And then I want to use first navigation method, that is to. So first of all, I am going to use to navigation method. To is a method of navigation. So into what we are going to do, so I want to go from google.com to facebook.com by using to method. So I will write here slash navigation. This is a navigation method, right? So how we can use navigational method? Driver dot, this is most important interview question. Mostly they ask what all navigation methods are there, how to refresh the page, how to go back, how to forward, right? They ask so many questions on it. So you can write driver dot navigate, and we can use to method. And here we can pass facebook.com, right? Because I want to move Google to Facebook, right? So let's say this is google.com, right? This is google.com. I'll type something here. Let's say I type here Facebook, right? I'll type here Facebook, and then I want to switch into facebook.com, right? So I will write here now. We can say we are on facebook.com, right? This is facebook.com. So I'll pass here. Now I will write here driver dot find element by dot ID. I want to enter email ID in this text box. So ID is available, that is email. I'll use here email. And we can pass email ID by using send keys method. And I'll pass here test123@gmail.com. Right? So after navigating this Facebook, I will write here test123@gmail.com. Right? And after writing, I want to go back. I want to go back on previous page, that is this one. I will have to use navigate method, that is back. So again I will write here driver dot navigate dot back. So by using this back method, we can come back on Facebook to google.com, right? And after coming back on this facebook.com, again I want to go back on facebook.com. Then what I'll do, I'll click on this forward button, right? Then after clicking on this forward button, we will come back on facebook.com. So now I will use here forward, navigate forward. And for this, we can write driver.navigate.forward. So by using this forward method, again, we can move on facebook.com, right? And after this, after moving on this facebook.com, I want to refresh this page. I want to click on this refresh button, right? So again, I will use here navigate method, and instead of forward, we will write here refresh. We have refresh method as well. So again, we will write here driver.navigate.refresh. So I'll give some weight here so that you can see the difference between all of them. So I'll write here thread dot sleep, and I'll wait for 3 seconds. And I'll wait after back button as well, and we'll wait after forward. So after all the method, after back method, forward method, I'm using some weight so that you can see the difference, right? Otherwise, it will jump very quickly. So let me run this script and see the result. It will launch the Google Chrome, type Facebook, and again go back into this right here. Again, go back into Facebook, google.com, and then Facebook. Now, see, this text is available. Now it will refresh. See, it got refreshed, right? So now it has performed everything, right? So if you want to use these navigate methods, then you can use, right? These are the navigational methods. So there are total 4 navigational method. One is to, by using to, either you can move into another application or you can use for the refresh as well, right? Refresh method we use to refresh the page, and back method we use to come back on previous page, and forward method we use to go on next page, right? There are total 4 navigational methods. Hey, hi guys. In this session, we will see how to handle alert pop-up in Selenium WebDriver by using Java. This is the link which we are going to use for handling alert pop-up. So what we are going to do, we have 3 kind of alert pop-up. Once you will click on this first one, alert box. This is the simple one. So once you will click on it,
you will get this pop-up where you will able to see this OK button. So by using accept method, you can click on OK button, right? And second one we have where you will get two buttons. One is OK and another one is cancel. So by using accept method, we can click on OK button, and by using dismiss method, we can click on cancel button. So I will show you in the programming. So as of now, I am clicking on cancel button. And the third one we have where it is asking some input. So here it is asking to enter your name. So I will write here tester and click on OK button. Right. So here in the output, you can see you enter text tester in prompt box. Right. So these three kind of alert pop-up we have, which we are going to handle it. So I will create one class with the name of alert pop-up. Again, I will create main method. Launch Chrome browser. Need to import. Now we need to maximize. Driver dot manage dot window dot maximize. And then after that, we need to use implicit wait. Driver dot manage dot timeout dot implicitly wait. Duration dot off seconds. And I'll provide here 20 seconds. Now we will launch application. Driver dot get, and here we will pass URL. This URL. After that, what we need to do? So we need to inspect this click me button. So first of all, we will click on this button, then only pop-up will appear. So I'll click on it. So this is the ID. ID is available, alert box. We can use the ID as well. So here we can write driver dot find element by dot ID. And here you can provide the ID. Dot click method we can use. Just we are going to click on that button. Right? So after clicking on it, this pop-up will appear. So how we can handle this pop-up? We have one syntax, driver dot switch to dot alert. And for clicking on OK button, we have method that is accept. By using this accept method, we can click on OK button. Means we are accepting the pop-up, right? Accepting the alert pop-up, right? So let me execute this program. See, pop-up got appear and it got handled. Now, if you want to see this output, right? You selected alert pop-up. If you want to get this output, then we can print this as well. So here ID output is available. So we can write here system.out.println, and here only I'll write driver dot find element by dot ID, and here I'll provide ID.
that is output. Dot get text. Get text method we have. So whatever the message will get, it will print here. So let me execute once again. It will click on click me button and it got handled, right? So now we can see message here, you selected alert pop-up, right? So the first one we have seen, now we can handle the second one, confirm box. The first one is for alert box. I will write here message. This is for alert box. And second one is for confirm box, where we are going to confirm by clicking OK or cancel button. So again, we will have to click on this click me button. So again, we will have to inspect. So this second one, right? Confirm box. So here also ID available. I will copy this ID and we can write here driver dot find element by dot ID, and we can provide ID here, and we can use dot click method, right? So once you will click on it, one pop-up will appear. This pop-up will appear and here you will able to see two buttons, right? One is OK and another one is cancel button. But if you want to get this text, this pop-up text, right, then we can get it. So how we can get it? So if you want to perform more than two action, then we can store this in one reference variable, right? And then only we can perform multiple action, right? Here I was performing only one action. We are just clicking on OK button, right? So I have directly used like this driver dot switch to dot alert, and then here only I have used accept method. But if you want to perform multiple action, then you will have to store in one reference variable. So I will write here driver dot switch to dot alert dot alert, and I will store in one reference variable, that is confirm box, and return type will be alert only. And I will have to import this, right? Now, if you want to click on OK button, then we can use here confirm box dot accept method. So by using accept method, we can click on OK button, right? So if you want, I can show you. And for output, if you want to see the output as well, then we can copy this, paste it here, right? So let me execute once again. I will comment this first one and execute the second one, confirm box now. See, that pop-up got handled, right? Here you can see the message, you pressed OK in confirmation pop-up, right? Now, if you want to dismiss, right, then instead of accept, I will comment this, instead of accept, you can dismiss. If you want to click on cancel button, dot dismiss method we have, right? So dismiss method is used for the clicking on cancel button. Here you can see cancel button we have, right? So by using this dismiss method, you can cancel it, right? So here you cannot inspect this pop-up, right? If you want to inspect, then you cannot inspect. Here you will have to handle by using this syntax only, driver dot switch to dot alert. Then only you will be able to switch on alert pop-up, and then only you can get the text, you can accept, you can dismiss, right?
So except we have seen, now we are going to see dismiss method, right? So I will execute once again. See, it got handled. Now you can see you pressed cancel in confirmation pop-up, right? So we have seen accept method, we have seen dismiss method, and we have seen get text as well. Not here. Here only, if you want to get text, then we can see the get text as well. So before clicking on it, if you want to get text of this alert pop-up, see here, press a button is available. If you want to get it, then you can get it here. See, by using this system.out.println, and here only I can write confirm box dot get text, right? So this press a button, message will print. Let me execute it. See. So now it is printing the message as well, right? Which is available on alert pop-up. Press a button. So see what we are doing. First of all, we are clicking on that button, click me button. We are clicking on this button. And after that, we are switching. We are switching on alert pop-up, right? And this syntax we are storing in one reference variable. And this is the return type, right? And if you want to click on OK button, then you can use accept method. If you want to get text of alert pop-up, then you can use this get text method. And if you want to click on cancel button, then you can use dismiss method. And last line is for this output. So whatever the action we are performing, it will printing here, right? So this is how you can handle the confirm box as well, right? Now I will comment this one, and now we are going to see prompt box. How to handle prompt box. So this is the prompt box. So once you will click on this, then it will ask you to enter your name, right? So for clicking on that, we will have to inspect. We will inspect on this, click me. So again, ID is available, prompt box. I will use ID here, driver dot find element by dot ID. Here we can provide the ID, and now we need to click on that button. So we can use click method, right? So now after clicking on it, this pop-up will appear, right? So we need to, so once pop-up, as soon as pop-up will appear, we need to switch on this alert pop-up. So how we can switch? By using this method, right? And instead of confirm box, we can give the reference variable prompt box, driver dot switch to dot alert, right? So by using this method, we can switch into this alert pop-up, right? And as soon as we switch into that, we can get text. So here we can use system.out.println prompt box dot get text, right? And after that, we can enter some message. How we can enter? Prompt box dot send keys. Send keys, and here you can put the name. So name I am going to put tester, right? So see, again here we are going to perform multiple action. So that is the reason we are storing this syntax in one reference variable, so that we can perform multiple action. So multiple action, what we are performing, we are getting the text of alert pop-up, and after that, by using send keys, we are entering here name, right? And after entering, either you can click on OK button or you can click on cancel button. So first of all, I will click on OK button by using accept method, right? And after that, again, we can read the output as well, right? So let me execute this. It has clicked on this button and it has entered the text box. You can see here, you entered text tester in prompt box, right? And here also you can see in the console output, it got the text of alert pop-up, that is, please enter your name. And this is the output. And output is saying you enter text tester in prompt box. So this is how you can handle the alert pop-up, right? So we have seen all of them, right? If you want to perform multiple actions, then you can store in one reference variable like this. So as of now, we have seen accept. Now, if you want to see dismiss as well, then we can, after entering this text, we can dismiss as well. Dot dismiss, right? We click on click me button. See, it got dismissed. Here you can see you pressed cancel in prompt box. And same thing you can see in the console output as well. You pressed cancel in prompt box. And this is the text which is available on alert pop-up, right? So this is how you can handle alert pop-up, right? These three kind of alert pop-up we have seen, right?
Hey, hi guys. In this session, we will see how to handle multiple windows and multiple tabs by using Selenium WebDriver. This is the practice link which you can use. This is the application where you can practice, and here you can see too many buttons are there. Once you will click on this button, it will open one new window. See, it has opened one new window. Now I will close it, and this is for tab. It will open one new tab. So how to handle this tab, like how to switch from this window to this window, I will explain you while writing script. I will close this, and this is for multiple window handling. So once you will click on it, it will open multiple windows. See, it is opening two windows. So I will close it, and once you will click on this fourth button, it will open multiple tabs. So I will explain you how you can switch on multiple windows, multiple tabs. And in the last one, once you will click on it, it will open multiple tabs and windows both. See, so multiple tabs are opening and you can see multiple windows are also open, right? So I will close it. So now let's write a program. We can create a class with the name of window handles. Common code, I can take it from previous class. So I will copy it from here till here. And URL, we can take it from here. This is the practice link. I'll replace with it. So after that, what we need to do, I will explain you for multiple windows. Then it will be easy for you to handle single windows. This is for single windows, single tab. But I'll explain you for multiple windows so that you can handle this single window as well, right? So I will explain you for this button 3 and button 4 in this session. First of all, we need to click on this button, right? So for clicking on this button, we will have to write a web element. So let me inspect this. And see, ID is available, so we can take the ID and we can start writing here. Driver dot find element. by.id, and we can paste id here, and then we can use the click method. And this is for handling multiple windows. We can write here multiple windows. So after clicking on it, once you will click on it, right, it will open multiple windows. Let me click on it, see. So once I will click, it is opening two more windows, right? It means this is a child window, this is also a child window, and this one is the main window, means parent window. We will have to write a code to handle both the windows. So I will write here driver dot get. There are two methods available. One is get window handle and another one is get window handles. So get window handle we use for the parent window. If you are using this method, it means you are going to handle for parent window. So by using this method, you can handle only parent window, right? If you want to come back from child window to parent window, then that time you can use this method. So let me store in one reference variable. I will store in parent window, and return type will be string. Here you can see string. And if I show here, see, it is saying get window handle, and you can see return type is string here. And for get window handles, return type is set. So interviewer mostly asks what would be the return type of get window handle and get window handle. So you should be aware about the return type of both methods, get window handle as well as get window handles. So for this return type is string. So we are going to use return type here string. So now if you want to print, then we can print the parent window as well. So parent window is parent window. Now it will print along with this message, right? So after that, for child window, we are going to use get window handles. So driver dot get window handles. So now this time we are going to use get window handles, and return type will be set of strings, right? So we will use as it is return type, right? Set of string. Now I will store in one reference variable, and reference variable I am going to take window handle, and return type will be set of string. Return type will be set of string. And this set belongs to java.util package. So I will have to import. Now we can print child window as well. This out, I will write here window handle. So now if I'll run, then it will print parent window as well as it will print all the child windows along with this parent window. So let me execute it and show you. See, it is printing parent window. This is the parent window. And in window handle, you can see parent window and these two child windows, right? So this is a child window, this is the child window, and this is the parent window. You can see both are the same. This and this one is same, right? So this one is going get window handles is going to handle all the windows. It will give you the window name, or it will give you the all window name, right? And the get window handle, it will handle only parent window. Now, how to handle those windows, right? As of now, we have seen only use of get window handle and get window handles, right? These two are the methods. So get window handles, we use to handle multiple windows, and get window handle, we use to handle only single window, that is parent window. I will explain you how to handle child windows by using iterator method, as well as I will explain you how to handle by using for each loop. So first of all, I will show you the iterator one. So how we can use iterator method? First of all, we will have to copy this reference variable because this is going to use for the multiple windows. So we can write here
window handle dot, we have iterator method. We can use iterator method, iterator. And now I will have to store in one reference variable. Reference variable, I'm going to take itr, and return type will be iterator, and it will be string type. So typecast, we can write here string. Now what we can do, since we have total 3 windows, right? So once you will click on it, it will open 2 more windows, right? 2 child windows and 1 parent window. It means we need to handle 3 windows. So we can iterate all of them by using this iterator only. Iterator dot next, and we can store in one reference variable first window, and return type will be string. So return type we are keeping here string because it is going to iterate single window, right? And same for other 2 child windows we can use here. We can write here second window, and here we can write third window, right? After this, what we are going to do, we are going to get title of all the pages. How we can get the title of all the pages? So we can write here system.out.println, and here we can write driver dot get title. So it means it is going to get the title of the parent page, right? Here I can write parent window. Now after that, I will have to switch into child window. How we can switch? Again, we can use driver dot switch to method, driver dot switch to dot window, and here we can use the window. So as of now, we are in first window, but currently we are in first window, but we need to switch into second window. So I will write here second window, right? And after switching on the second window, again we will print the title. So here instead of parent, we can write here first child window, right? And here I can give some space. Now, if you want to switch into third window, again you will have to use driver dot switch to dot window, and you can use third window, right? And again we can print the title. So here instead of writing first child window, we can write second child window, right? So now I will run this program and I will show the output. All 2 child windows got open, right? Now I will close it manually because I haven't used driver.quit method. So if you can see the console output, then see, this is the parent window and this is the child first window and this is the child second window. We are getting the proper title of all the pages, right? And this is the window name. Now what we are going to do, so if you want to write something in first window, then how we can write? See, if I click on this window, then it will open 2 windows, right? This is the second child window and this is the first child window. In the first child window, you can see there are some text box, right? So if I want to write something here, then how we can write? We can inspect it. See, ID is available. We can use the ID. And I will write here. We are going to write in second window. So I will write here driver dot find element by dot ID. And here I will pass the ID. I want to give the name tester. Now I will execute it.
So this is our first window and it has typed, it has entered tester, right? So this is how you can handle multiple windows. Wherever you want to switch, you can switch by using this driver dot switch to window, right? If you want to switch on parent window, then you can use get window handle. And if you want to switch on child windows, then you can use like this second window, third window, right? And if you want to write something, if you want to handle any action, if you want to perform any action in third window, then you can perform under this only, right? Likewise, I have done in first window, right? Now what we are going to do after that, if you want to come back on parent window, if you want to come back on parent window, if you want to write something here, then how we can write? I'll inspect this. And here ID name is available. I will use the name. So I will write here driver dot find element by dot ID. And here we can pass the ID like this. And if you want to write something, then we can use send keys. And I want to print hello. But if directly you are using this, then it won't write anything here. It will give you an error, right? Let me show you. See, it has handled the child windows, right? Child windows it is handling, but it is not going to handle this window. See, it will give you some error. It is saying, see, other windows, child windows, it got handled, but that main window, that parent window, it is giving some error, right? Here you can see unable to find out the element because focus is on child window. Currently, focus is on child window. If you want to come back on parent window, then you will have to switch. How we can switch? Driver dot switch to dot window. For parent window, I have written like this. See here, parent window. This is a parent window. You can copy it, this reference variable, because for handling parent window, we use get window handle. It means it is going to handle for parent window. So for parent window, we can use get window handle, right? So now it will switch and it will write hello. So before switching on this window, we will have to close both two windows, right? So I will write here driver dot close. It will close this window. And for this also, I will write here the same. We will have to close both child windows and then only we can switch into the parent window. Right now, I will again execute. It will handle both windows and it will close. See, after handling, it got closed, and after closing the window, it has typed here hello, right? So this is how you can handle both all the windows, right? I have showed you how to handle parent window. I have showed you how to handle child windows by using this iterator method. Now I will show you how to handle by using for each loop. So how to use for each loop? First of all, I will have to copy this for this get window handles. So for each loop, we are going to use to iterate the child windows, right? So here by using this get window handles, we can handle all the windows. So I am going to copy this window handle. I will write here and I will store in one reference variable. Reference variable, I will take handles. We can write handles windows, right? And return type will be string because it is going to iterate single windows, right? So after that, what we can do? We can use driver dot switch to method. Again, driver dot switch to dot window. Here we can write handles windows. Here we can copy this and paste it here because we are going to handle multiple windows, right? Using for each loop, it will iterate all the windows one by one, right? And if you want to get the title of all the windows, then we can use here system dot
out dot println, and here we can write driver dot get title. So as of now, I'm going to comment these lines, these iterator one, right? Because this is not required. So I will comment this line. This is the one way by using iterator we can handle. Now we are going to see by using for each loop. So if I'll run this program, then it will print all the windows title. It will print the title of all the windows. Let's see the output. See, it is printing all the windows. This is the parent window. This is the child windows, right? First and second windows. So it is printing all of them. So whatever you feel comfortable, you can use it, right? And if you want to perform any action in any windows, then here you can use if else condition under this for each loop only, right? Here only you can use. Here you can use if condition. So whatever action you want to perform, you can put the condition right here. If you want to switch on parent window, then again you will have to switch here driver dot switch to. If you want to come back on parent window, then again you will have to switch driver dot switch to dot window, and here we can use a parent window. It is already suggesting, right? And after this we can use driver dot find element by dot id, and id we have, let's see, so id is available name, we can write here name, and here we can print some value. Here we can write something. So I want to write here hi, right? So after handling multiple windows, it will come back on parent page and it will say hi. It will enter hi in the text box. See, it is writing. So see after handling all the windows, it is typing hi in the parent window, right? So this is how you can handle multiple windows. So there are two ways. One is by using iterator method, and second one is by using for each loop. So whatever you feel comfortable, whatever you feel easy, you can use it, right? So it is quite easy. And this we have seen for multiple windows. Now if you want to handle multiple tabs, then we can comment this line and we can write here driver dot find element by dot id, and here we can pass the id for tabs as well, right? So for tabs as well, we can inspect this, and id is new tabs button, right? Dot click, and this is for multiple tabs. So as of now, we have commented this line and we are going to use this multiple tab. So for multiple tabs, remaining code will be the same. Only I have changed this new tabs. Now, if I want to handle this multiple tab, then we can use the same code for multiple tabs as well. See, so now it's launching the application. It will click on that button. See, now multiple tabs got open, right? See, so it got handled all the tabs, and it has, after handling, it has typed here hi. This is how you can handle multiple tabs as well, right? So code I haven't changed. Same code you can use for multiple tabs as well as for multiple windows. I will comment this line. Now, if you want to see by using iterator method, then you can use same line of code for multiple tabs as well by using iterator. So let me again rerun it. Again, it will click on multiple tabs and it will handle. See, it got handle, and after handling, it has written hello, right? And all tabs got closed because I have used here close. It means it will close all the tabs as well as windows, right? So code I haven't changed, right? So same code you can utilize for multiple tabs as well as for multiple windows, right?
Hey, hi guys. In this session, we will see how to select radio button and how to select checkbox. If you have multiple checkboxes, then how to select all of them. And last one, we will see how to turn on and off slider button. So this is the practice link which you also can use. Here we have radio button, male and female radio button, and we have checkboxes. So either we can click in one checkbox or you can select multiple checkboxes, right? But in radio button, either you can select male or you can select female. Means both you cannot select at the same time. At a time, only one radio button you can select. But checkbox, you can select multiple, right? So we will see this, and the last one we have this one. This is the slider button. So once you will click on it, it will turn on. See, it is getting turned on, right? So how to use these action by using Selenium? So let's create a script and see how we can use in Selenium WebDriver. So let me create one class. Class I'm creating for radio and checkbox. In this class, I will show you how to select radio button as well as I will show you how to select checkbox. Now simply we can create main method. We can launch Chrome browser. We can import. After that, we can maximize. And then we can use implicit wait. 10 seconds I'll wait. Now we can launch the application. Driver.get. An application link we can pass here. This is the application link which we are going to use. First of all, we will see this radio button, how we can select the radio button, right? So if you want to select radio button for male, then we can inspect this radio button, whichever you want to select, right? So see, for male and female, for both of them, type is same, right? Radio type. Name is also same, gender. So we need to find out the unique web element. ID is different, right? ID is unique and value is unique. So either you can use value or you can use ID. So since ID is available, I will use ID here. Driver dot find element by dot ID is available. So we can use ID. I'll put the ID here and then we can use click method. Clicking on any of the radio button, we can use the click method. Let's execute it and see whether it is clicking on that radio button or not. See, it has clicked, right? So after clicking on this male, if you want to click on female, then you can click on female as well. Here we can write female. But either you can click on male or you can click on female. If you want to click on female now, then I will comment this one and let's run it again. This time female should be clicked. See, now female is clicked, right? So this is how you can click on radio button by using click method. Here we have seen a radio button. A radio button. Now we are going to see how to select checkbox. So how to select checkbox? Same. Here we have checkbox. If you want to select this checkbox for automation testing, then we can inspect this checkbox And here we have checkbox available, and this checkbox is common for both the checkboxes. And automation class is different, right? Class and value is different. So either you can use class or you can use value. So let's use this value, and we can write the XPath here. Tag name is input, and then we can use attribute, and we can put the attribute value, that is automation. See, so it is finding unique value. We can write here driver dot find element by dot XPath. We can write the XPath here. We can use dot click. See, so for clicking on the checkbox, for selecting the checkbox, again we are using click method. For radio button and for checkbox, for both of them we are using click method only, right? Because we are clicking, right? Anyhow, we are clicking on this radio button, and as well as we are clicking on these checkboxes as well. So wherever we are clicking, we can use click method. Let's run it and see if it is checking the checkbox. See, radio button is already selected and it has checked this automation testing as well, right? If you have multiple checkboxes and you need to select all of them, then we can use either for loop or you can use for each loop, right? I will show you both of them. So as of now, we have checked only one checkbox, right? If you have multiple checkboxes and you need to check all the checkboxes, then you can use either for loop or you can use for each loop. But for selecting all the checkboxes, you need one common web element, right? So let's see the common web element. If common web element is available, then we can check all the checkboxes. See, type is common for both the checkboxes. See, for this automation testing checkbox, we have type checkbox, and for performance testing, again we have type checkbox, right? So this type is common for both the checkboxes, right? So we will have to write XPath here. Tag name is input. We will write input. At the rate, we will take attribute type is equal to, we will pass value, that is checkbox, right? So this checkbox is common for both the checkbox. You can see, right? And here you can see one of two. So there are two checkboxes. This XPath is correct for those two checkboxes. So we can comment this line. Now we can write the XPath driver dot find elements we will take. Now we are going to use find elements. Why we are going to use find elements? Because here we are going to select multiple checkboxes, right? So if you are going to select multiple checkboxes, right, if you are going to perform multiple action, in that case we will have to use find elements, right? And here we will write by dot XPath, and we will pass here XPath. Now we can store in one reference variable. So reference variable, I will write here checkboxes. And what is the return type of find elements? List of web element. It will be list of web element. And if you don't know what is the return type, then you can click on it. You can hover over on this find elements and you can see list of web element, right? So you can copy and paste it from here as well, right? Now we need to import. So list belongs to java.util package, and now we can import this web element as well. Now if we want to see how many checkboxes are there, then we can print. How we can print? System.out.println, and here we can put some message, total checkboxes, and here we can dot size. So it will print all the checkboxes, number of checkboxes it will print, right? Now, as we know, there are total two checkboxes. So we can use for loop. Here we can write int I is equal to 0, I is less than 2, I plus plus. Now we can use this checkboxes reference variable dot get. Here we can pass the index value, that is I, and then dot we can use click method. So again we are going to use click method only to clicking on all the checkboxes. Now we can execute this program and see it should check all the checkboxes, means both the checkboxes. See, it has selected both the checkboxes, right? So it doesn't matter how many number of checkboxes available, it will select all of them because we are using find elements and we are storing in list of web element, right? And here we are using for loop to iterate all the checkboxes. So it doesn't matter how many checkbox are there, it will select to all of them, right? And this we have selected by using for loop. Now we can use for each loop. So see how to use for each loop. Again, we can copy this reference variable and we can store in one reference variable. I will use here checkbox, and return type will be web element. Here return type we are using web element because it will iterate single web element and it will click on the single web element, right? So as we are going to iterate single web element, it means a return type will be web element. Now what we can use, simply we can copy this checkbox. This is a reference variable. We can copy this checkbox reference variable and we can use directly click method. So it is quite simple. So by using this for each loop, we can again rerun. See, it has clicked both the checkboxes and radio button, right? Whatever you feel easy, you can use. Either you can use for loop or you can use for each loop, right? Right? And you can see total number of checkboxes. Spelling is wrong. Where? Yes, checkboxes. So you can print the checkboxes, total number of checkboxes. So it is returning 2. There are total 2 checkbox, right? And to iterate all the checkboxes, either you can use for loop or you can use for each loop, right? So we have seen how to click on radio button and how to click on checkbox, right? Now I will create one more class and I will show you how to click on slider button. Slider button. I will copy the common code from here. Now we can use here driver dot get and we can pass the application URL here. Application is this. So again, how to click on this slider button. So for clicking on this slider button, again we will have to inspect and find out the web element. See, so class is available, type is available, that is checkbox, right? So either you can use class or you can use this type checkbox, right? So we can use a type, checkbox. So we can write the XPath here. Tag name is input. We can write input at the rate type is equal to checkbox. See, this is the correct XPath. We can copy it from here and we can write here driver dot find element by dot XPath, and we can paste the XPath here. And again, on clicking on slider button, again we are going to use click method because we are clicking on it, right? While clicking on it, it will turn on, and again while clicking on it, it will turn off, right? So we need to use only click method. So let's run it and see the output. See, it has clicked on it, right? For performing all three action, we are using only click method. For radio button, for selecting radio button, for checkbox, for slider turn on and off, we are using only click method. So it's quite simple. Hey, hi guys. In this session, we will see one of the important interview question, that is how to delete cookies using Selenium WebDriver. See, manually, if you want to clear all the cookies, then you can click on Control Shift and delete. Here you can see the basic and advanced cookies. Here you can select all times, 4 weeks, 7 days, and 24 hours, last hour. And here you can click on this clear data, right? So it will clear all the cookies, right? But how we can delete all cookies by using Selenium WebDriver? I already have created one class, that is delete cookies, and common code I have written, created a main method, launching browser, maximize the browser, and I have used implicit wait. Now we can launch the application driver.get. I'm going to use google.com. See, so first of all, we will see how many cookies are available. So we can get the cookie name first and then we can delete one by one, right? See how many cookies are available. So here we have one command, driver dot manage dot get cookies. You can see here the last method, that is get cookies. So by using get cookies, you can get all the cookies, right? And return type is set of cookies. Now we can store in one reference variable. So reference variable, I'm taking cookie list. What will be the return type? If you don't know the return type of get cookies, then you can hover over on this get cookies method and you can see here set of cookie, right? You can copy it from here and paste it here. Now we can import this set belongs to java.util package. Now we can import cookie is from Selenium, right? Now we can we can use the for each loop to get all the cookies, right? So I will use for each loop here. I'll copy this reference variable and store in one another reference variable, that is cookie, and return type will be cookie. We can print the cookie. So all cookie we can print here. So I'll use here for printing, I will use here system.out.println and I'll print this cookie. So let's see how many cookies are available. I will execute and it will print all the cookies available. See, Google got launched. Now we can see cookie. So see, these many cookies are available. So this is the one cookie. This is complete one line is one cookie. This is second cookie and this is third and this is fourth. So there are total 4 cookies available, right? So if you want to delete any particular cookie, so there are two options, right? One, you can delete particular one cookie, and another one we have, you can delete all the cookies in one go, right? So first of all, we can see how to delete single cookies. right? So if you want to delete single cookies, then we can write here driver dot manage dot delete. See, so when you are writing this command driver.manage.delete, then you can see three methods are available. Delete all cookies. So if you are using delete all cookies, then it will delete all the cookies. You won't be able to see any single cookie here, right? And if you want to delete any particular cookie, then we can use delete cookie named. So as of now, I'm going to use delete cookie named. Let's suppose that I want to delete this cookie, this first one we have an id, right? So I'll copy this and I'll paste it over here. It will delete this cookie. Currently we have total 4 cookies, right? Here we have total 4 cookies. This is 1, 2, 3 and 4, right? Currently we have 4 cookies. Now we are going to delete this nid, means first one, right? Let's execute and see. See, now we are getting only 3 cookies, right? So it means this cookie got deleted. Means if you want to delete any particular cookie, then you can use delete cookie named. It means it will delete particular cookie, right? Now, if you want to delete this last one, AEC, then how we can delete? We can delete again. We can use the same command driver.manage.delete cookie named, and here you can put the cookie name, right? So now it will delete an id cookie as well as this AEC. So after executing, we should get only 2 cookie. So out of 4, it will print 2 cookie only, right? See, now we are seeing only 2 cookies, right? So we have seen the method get cookie, get cookie name, and get cookies. 2 methods we have seen, right? Now I'll comment these 2 lines. Now we are going to use delete all cookies. Driver dot manage dot delete all cookies, right? So it means if you are using this delete all cookies method, it means it will delete all the cookies. You won't be able to see any single cookie. See, so currently we have commented these lines. Now we are going to delete all the cookies in one go. So let's execute. After executing, we should not get any single cookie. Let's see the output. See, we are not getting any single cookie. It means it got deleted all the cookies, right? So same for any of the application. So why we delete all the cookies? So before testing any of the application, whether you are testing manually or through automation, we should delete all the cookies, and after deleting the cookies, we should start our testing. Because if developer has done any changes and you are not deleting the cookies and you are continuing your testing, then you won't be able to see latest changes, right? So whenever any changes has been done, whenever you are starting any testing, you should delete all the cookies and then you should start your testing, right? So this is the good practice of your testing. So if you are testing through automation, then you should use this line, right? After launching application, you should use this delete all cookies method. And if you are testing through manually, then you should delete manually. Control Shift delete, and you should delete all the cookies and then you should start your testing, right? So this is a good practice of your testing. Hey, hi guys. In this session, we will see how to capture full screenshot section of the page, and last one, how to take screenshot of particular element. These 3 things we are going to see in this session. Prerequisite is need to add jars file for file utils. So we can download the jar file first. Here we can type. If you are using Maven framework, then you need to add the dependency for file utils. So how you can search? You can search like Maven dependency for file utils. and this is the commons IO which you need to add. You can open it, the first link, and scroll down. See, this is the dependency for file utils. You can just click on it, it will automatically copy, and you can go in your Maven framework and you can add in the pom.xml file. I already have created one Maven framework. This is a Maven framework. You can go inside this pom.xml file, and inside this dependencies you can add the dependency like this. And once you will save this file, it will automatically download the jar file. See it has started downloading, right? Yes, like this. So if you are using Maven framework, then you can add the dependency for file utils. And if you are using simple Java project, then you can download the dependency. So as I am using simple Java project, the Selenium practice project is simple Java project. So I will have to download jar files, and manually I will have to add. So how we can add? We can search here jar file for file utils. So this is a first link. You can click on this first link, scroll down, and see here we have WinZip file, right? You can click on it. It will download. It has started downloading, completed now. You can go inside the download section and extract this file. Extract here. Taking some time to extract. Now it has extracted. So under this folder, you can see these are the jar files. There are total 5 jars. So we need to add these jars manually. How we can add? We can just right click on this project, go to the build path, and then configure build path. After that, you need to select this class path. Once you will click on this class path, the right side options will get enabled. Now we can click on this add external jars and go inside the download section, open this folder and select these 5 jars. So click on open button. See, it has added, right? Added those 5 jar files. Now we can click on apply and close. We can create one class. I'll create a class by the name of capture screenshot. Common code we have taken from previous session. Application we are going to use Facebook. I will open here facebook.com. We can copy this URL and replace with this google.com. Now, how to take screenshot? So for taking a screenshot, we have one interface. I will write here capture full screenshot. First, we can capture the full screenshot, and then we can capture section of the page, and at the last we can take for particular element, right? So as of now, we are going to take full screenshot. So now we are going to use one interface that is provided by the Selenium for taking a screenshot, that is takes screenshot. So this is interface which is provided by the Selenium, takes screenshot. Now we will put one variable is equal to, now we will have to use driver, right? But it is giving an error because directly driver instance we cannot use, because you can see it is giving an error, right? Why it is giving an error? Because this driver instance is for WebDriver and this is for takes screenshot. Both are the different interface. WebDriver is different interface, takes screenshot is different interface, right? So both are the different interface. We cannot directly use driver here, right? So if you want to use driver here, then we will have to typecast like this. So why we need to typecast? Because both are belongs to different interface. Let me explain you. I'll show you the hierarchy of WebDriver. I'll open this. See, this is the hierarchy of WebDriver. This is a WebDriver, and the topmost interface of WebDriver is search context. Search context is a topmost interface. So see, WebDriver is different interface. Takes screenshot is different interface. JavaScript executor is different interface, right? So all these are interfaces, right? And this is a class. A remote WebDriver is a class, right? So this remote WebDriver is containing, see, WebDriver, this WebDriver is containing all the methods of the WebDriver. Screenshot is containing all the methods of screenshot. JavaScript executor containing all the methods of JavaScript executor, right? But this is a class. Remote WebDriver is a class, and this remote WebDriver class has all the method of WebDriver, takes a screenshot, JavaScript executor, right? and and these are all also the classes: Chromium driver, Firefox driver, Edge driver, Safari driver, Chrome driver, right? These are the classes. So these classes are containing all the methods of WebDriver as well as takes screenshot and JavaScript executor, right? So if directly I can use here, instead of this WebDriver, if I use Chrome driver, then we don't need to typecast here. See, now we are not getting any error, right? So this is a class, right? So if you are creating an instance by using Chrome driver class, you are not using any WebDriver interface, then you can directly use driver instance here. But if you are using interface, that is WebDriver here, it means you will have to typecast here. Now what else we need to do? We will have to use this variable dot. Now we will use method that is get screenshot as. So with the help of get screenshot as method, we can take the screenshot. So I will use this get screenshot as. Now here, see, we will have to pass the parameter that is output type. Output type dot. See, there are total 3 methods: base64, bytes, file. We are going to use file. Now, so this file is going to return file type, right? Return type will be file only, right? Here you can see return type will be file. So we are going to store in one reference variable that we can make it source src, and return type will be file here. And this file we will have to import. It belongs to java.io package, right? So with the help of this method, we can capture the screenshot. By using get screenshot as method, we can capture the screenshot, right? Now it will capture the screenshot and it will store somewhere in your system, but we don't know that exact location, right? Storing in particular area, we will have to create one location, particular location, right? So how we can create? By using file, and we can write here target, or you can write here location. You can give any reference, right? And after that, here we can write new file, and here we can give the path where you want to copy the screenshot. So I will create one folder, screenshot. So this is a simple folder which I have created here, right? So I will have to give the path. How we can directly give the path? We can put here dot backslash, double backslash, and then we can give the folder name here. The folder name is screenshot. I will give name to that screenshot, that is login page, login page, dot png. It will capture in png format, right? So this particular statement will create a location, right? Now how we can copy? So for copy the screenshot, we will have to use file utis dot copy file. See, this is a method which we can use, copy file. And here we need to pass this source and location, particular location, right? Now we can add this exception, IO exception. So let's execute this script and see the output. It has launched the application, right? Now I'll close this application manually and go to this folder, and we can refresh this folder. After refreshing, you can see screenshot has captured. You can double click and you can see this screenshot. It has captured, right? And if you want to see in proper way, you can just right click on this open with, and you can see system editor. See, it is captured like this, right? So as of now, we have taken full screenshot, right? Now we are going to take for particular area. Now we are going to take for this area, only for this area, right? How we can capture for particular section? So if I want to capture only this section, only login section, right? Then how we can capture? So we will have to inspect. It is covering all the section, right? You can just write the XPath for that particular section. So here we can see ID is available. You can use the ID, or else you can use this class. So I'm going to use this class. We can write the XPath here. So tag name is form. We can use form at the rate class is equal to, we can give the class value, right? Now we can copy this XPath. Here I'll write capture screenshot of section of page. I'll write here driver dot find element by dot XPath, and I'll put XPath here, and then we can store in particular variable. So I'll store in login section. We can write login section. You can give anything, right? And return type will be web element, because we are using here find elements. Now we can import. What else we need to do? We are going to use the same code from here. I'll copy the same code and paste it over here. So instead of this TC, we can copy this reference variable and we can replace with this TC. And above code we can comment, right? So this particular code I have commented. Now we are going to use the same code. Only things I have changed, I have written the XPath for that particular section, and I have replaced this login section with this TC, right? Now we can change the screenshot name as well. So I will write here login page, not login page, login section, right? Now again we can execute this program. Now again we can execute this script. See, it has captured the screenshot, right? Now again we can refresh this folder. And after refreshing, you can see two screenshots are available. One is for this one, full screenshot, and another one is for this particular section, login section. I have given this login section same name, you can see here, right? Now we can open this screenshot. See, it has captured only login section, right? Now we are going to take screenshot for particular element. I'll write here capture screenshot for element. So suppose that I want to capture only logo. So I'll write here logo. So if I want to capture only particular logo, let's suppose that I want to capture only this Facebook, right? So we will have to again inspect and we have to write XPath. So a class is available and this alt attribute is available. So we can use this alt as well. We can write the XPath here. Tag name is img at the rate. Attribute we have alt is equal to, we can give the attribute value that is Facebook. See, this is the correct XPath. We can use it. And I'll write here driver dot find element by dot XPath. I'll put the XPath here and will store in one reference variable. The reference variable I'll give logo and return type will be web element, right? Now again I will copy the same code from here. I'll comment this code here. Now I'll use the same code here, and instead of this login section, I'll copy this logo and replace with this login section. And now we can change the screenshot name, that is logo. Else everything will be the same. And if you want to close the browser, then you can use driver dot close. It will automatically close. Again we can execute. See, now it has taken the screenshot and closed the window browser. So again we can refresh this screenshot folder. See, third screenshot also captured with the name of logo. We can open this screenshot and we can see. See, now it has captured only Facebook, right? So this is how you can take the screenshot of particular web element, particular section, and if you want to capture full screenshot, then you can use like this, right? So it's quite simple only. You just need to add jar files for this file utils. File utils we use to copy the screenshot, right? So this is pretty simple. Hey, hi guys. In this session, we will see one of the Selenium interview question. Difference between is enabled and is disabled method in Selenium. What is enabled method? Is enabled method in Selenium is used to find out whether an element is enabled on the web page. I'll show you one example. This is a practice link I already have open in the browser. If I'll click on the sign up button, you can see here one button is available, that is sign up, and the sign up button is disabled now. If you want to check is enabled method, then it will return false because this button is not enabled. And if it is enabled, then it will return true. What is displayed method? Is displayed method in Selenium verifies if a certain element is present and displayed on the web page. If element is displayed, then the value returns true. If not, then the value returns false. See, so in this case, this element is displayed, right? This sign up button you can see. It means this particular button is displayed on the web page, right? It means it is going to return true. Now I'll show you practically. I already have created one class. So in this class, I'm going to show you both the method is enabled and is disabled both the method. So main method is already created. Now I'll use web driver. Driver is equal to new Chrome driver, and then we can maximize the window. Driver dot manage dot window dot maximize, and then we can use implicit wait. Driver dot manage dot timeouts dot implicitly wait, duration dot op seconds. Here I'll put 20 seconds, and now we can delete the cookie. Driver dot manage dot delete all cookies, and then we can launch the application. Driver dot get, and here we can pass the URL. This is the URL. I'll pass it here. Now after launching the application, what you need to do, you need to click on this sign up button. So for clicking on this sign up button, you need to write the XPath. Text is available, we can use the text here. Tag name is A. I'll use text. This is the dynamic XPath. I'll write here driver dot find element by dot XPath, and I'll put the XPath here. And for clicking on this button, we need to use click method. See, so once you will click on the sign up button, then you can see these mandatory fields are there, so which you need to fill. And after that, you can click on this terms and conditions checkbox, then only this sign up button will get enabled. So we can write the XPath for all the mandatory fields. ID is available, I'll take ID, and tag name is input. At the rate ID is equal to email. So I'll write here driver dot find element by dot XPath. Now I'll use send keys because we need to enter something. So this is the email text box. So it means you need to put the email ID. I'll use test123 at the rate gmail.com. You can put any dummy Gmail ID. Now we need to confirm the email ID. So for confirming the email ID, we have attribute value, that is confirm email. We can replace this email with confirm email. We can copy this XPath, and again we can write driver dot find element by dot XPath, and we can put this XPath here. Again we can use send keys, and since we need to confirm the email ID, I'll copy the same email ID and paste here. After that, we need to put password, choose password. So here again ID is available, I'll copy this ID and replace with this confirm email. So this is the right XPath. I'll copy it and write here driver dot find element by dot XPath. Put it here. dot. Again we can use the send keys because we need to enter password now. Password I'll enter here password at the rate 123. Now I need to confirm password. So for confirmation of the password, again we will have to inspect the element. ID is available. Again we can replace the ID. Copy it from here. Again we can write driver dot find element by dot xpath here. And again we need to confirm this password. After confirmation of the password, we need to click on this terms and condition checkbox. So we will have to inspect this checkbox. For this checkbox, text is available. I'll copy this text and write the XPath here. Tag name is label. Label is available. I'll use here label, and then we can use text. So this is the correct XPath. You can copy it from here. Write driver dot find element by dot xpath. Put the xpath here, and for clicking on this checkbox we need to use click method. Before clicking on this checkbox, we will verify this sign up button. Highlight the xpath for this as well. ID is available, and tag name is button. So we can write here button at the rate ID is equal to sign up. So before clicking on it, I'll write here driver dot find element by dot xpath. Put the xpath here, and then I will store in one reference variable. We can write here element. Now return type will be web element. We can import this web element. Now we can check here is enabled and is disabled method is enabled. Before clicking on this checkbox, if you want to verify this button is enabled or not, then it will return false because it is not enabled. So let's see. We can write system.out.println so that it can print. And if you want to verify is displayed method as well, then we can use is displayed method as well. So instead of is enabled, we can write is displayed, right? So I'll put some message here before clicking on checkbox. Right, so this sign up button is not enabled, so it is going to return false for this is enabled method, and for is displayed method it is going to return true because it is displaying on the web page. Right, you can see this sign up button, but it is disabled. Right, it is not enabled, but it is displayed. Right, so before clicking on the checkbox, we are checking this is enabled and is disabled method. Now after clicking on Now after clicking on this checkbox, we can again re-verify the same thing. I'll change the message after clicking on checkbox. See, so we are checking this is enabled and is disabled method before checking the checkbox and after checking the checkbox. Let's execute the script and see the output. It will wait for some times to load the page properly, and then it will click on sign up tab. See, it has clicked on it, and it filled all the mandatory fields and check the checkbox of terms and condition, and then you can see the sign up button is got enabled. Now we can see the output. See, before clicking on checkbox is enabled method is returning false because this sign up button was disabled, and is displayed method is returning false before clicking on checkbox because this sign up button is displayed on the web page. We can see this button, right? It means it is displayed on the web page. The reason it is returning true, right? And after clicking on the checkbox, this sign up button got enabled. The reason it is returning true after clicking on checkbox. And this is displayed, it is returning true because it is displaying on the web page, right? Hey, hi guys. In today's session, we will see one of the interview question, that is how to scroll up and down using Selenium WebDriver. So there are total three ways to scroll up and down. One is scroll to, scroll by, and the last one is scroll into view. So we will see all of them. By using JavaScript executor, you can scroll up and down because that execute script method and scroll method is written under this JavaScript executor interface. I will create one class by the name of scroll up and down, scroll up and down. Now I'll write common code, main method, and then we will launch the WebDriver. After that, we will maximize the window, driver.manage.window.maximize, and then we can use implicit wait, driver.manage.timeouts.implicitly wait, duration dot of seconds. Here we can put some wait. Now we can launch the application. I will use facebook.com. So we can give this Facebook link because you can see in the right hand side, you can see vertically scroll bar is there, right? So we can scroll up and down. So I'll put here URL. I will show you without scrolling up and scrolling down, right? As of now, we are not using any scroll up and scroll down. Let's launch the application and I'll show you before and after. See, so as of now, I haven't done anything in scroll up and scroll down. So you can see our scroll bar is on top, right? Now I will scroll down. So how we can scroll down? By using JavaScript executor, right? So I will write here JavaScript executor. This is the syntax. You can remember these. See, so I will write here driver. Here we are getting an error, right? So you can see this driver instance is coming from WebDriver interface, and this JS is coming from JavaScript executor interface. So both are two different interface. WebDriver is different interface, JavaScript executor is different interface, right? So if you want to directly pass driver here, then you will have to use here Chrome driver class. But here we are not using Chrome driver. See, if I'll pass here Chrome driver, see, then error has gone, right? But if you are using WebDriver interface, then you will have to typecast here. So we can typecast here like this, right? So this is the syntax you will have to remember, right? Now we can use the method. So there are total three way. I will show you all of them. So I have used this syntax now. Now we are going to use scroll to. So for scroll to, you will have to use this reference variable. As of now, we are going to use scroll to. I will copy this and I'll paste it here so that it will be easy to understand. JS dot execute script. And here you need to pass parameter. Parameter we can pass like this, double quote, window, dot scroll to. We are going to use scroll to method. So here we can use scroll to, and then we can pass here. See, horizontally we are not scrolling. So for horizontally we are putting 0 pixel. And for vertical, I want to scroll, let's say 400 pixel, right? So I will have to give here 400. For vertical scroll down, we are putting 400 pixel. So if I'll put here 400, then it will scroll down till 400 pixel. See, I will execute and then I will show you. It will scroll down till 400 pixel vertically. See, it has scrolled down, right? 400. Earlier it was like this. Scroll bar is on top. But now you can see scroll bar is here in the below, right? So it has scrolled down till 400 pixel. So whatever pixel you will put here, it will scroll down till that particular pixel value, right? So for horizontal we are putting 0, and for vertical we are putting 400. Now if you want to scroll up, then you will have to put minus value. See, this is for scroll down. Scroll down. Now if you want to scroll up, then again you will have to use the same code, just you need to put minus here. So if you are putting minus, it means it will scroll up. I'll put some weight here so that you can see the difference. I'll put thread dot sleep. Wait for 3 seconds. Now you will be able to see some difference, right? So first of all, it will scroll down till 400 pixel, and after that again it will scroll up for the same amount of pixel, right? Let me execute. It will launch, maximize, and then see, it has scrolled down. Now it will scroll up. See the difference, right? So we have seen scroll down and scroll up both, right? Now I will show you another method. As of now we have seen only scroll to, right? Now we are going to see scroll by. So scroll by is also the same. Scroll by method we are going to see. So for scroll by, we can use the same thing. Here we already have used. This is a common code, so you can copy it from here and you can put it somewhere here, because this is going to use all over your script, right? So this is a common code. Now we are going to use same code for this as well. This reference variable we will copy, dot execute script. Now we are going to use scroll by. So I will use here same code, window dot scroll by, and now again we are going to put the same value. Horizontal we will put 0, and vertical I will put here, let's say I'm putting 300 pixel, right? And remaining code we can remove it. So everything is same just like this. The only thing, instead of 2 I am putting by, right? So I will comment these code. Now I'll execute this one, right? See, it has scrolled down till 300 pixel, right? I have given 300 pixel, right? Again, if you want to scroll up, then you will have to use same code, just you need to put here minus, so that it can scroll up. And I'll put some weight so that you can see the difference. I'll close all the windows. Now I will execute again so that you can see the difference. It will scroll down and then it will scroll up. See, you can see the difference, right? I'll close. So we have seen scroll to and scroll by both. Now we are going to see the last one. So for the last one, we are not going to put any pixel value. I will show you. See, so suppose that this is the element, this fundraisers, right? This is the element, and I want to scroll till this element, right? You can put any of the element, right? So I will inspect this page, this element. So you can scroll till particular any element as well, right? So let's suppose that I want to scroll till this element, fundraisers element. So what I'll do, I'll inspect this element and write the XPath. Tag name is A, and I'll use text here. This is the right XPath. We can copy it from here and we can write here driver dot find element by dot XPath. Here we can put the XPath. So here we are using find element. It means return type will be web element, right? So I'll store in one reference variable, that is element, and return type will be web element. Now we can import this web element. See, so here I have written only XPath, right? Web element. Now we can use the syntax. So how we can use the syntax? Again, you can copy this reference variable, js dot execute script, and here we can pass the parameter. So parameter, how we are going to pass? Like this, arguments, and here we will pass 0, and then dot scroll into view, scroll into view. And here just we will use this bracket and then we will use colon, right? And after that, in second argument, we can pass this reference variable, that is element. Now what will happen? It will scroll till this particular element, till this element, right? So see, above code I have commented. You can see scroll to code I have commented, scroll by code I have commented. Now we are going to see these two lines, right? See, I'll execute this program. See, it has scrolled down till this particular element, right? So it means whatever the web element you will pass here, it will scroll till that particular element. It doesn't matter you are scrolling horizontally, you are scrolling vertically, it doesn't matter, it will scroll till that particular element. So there are total 3 ways which you can use for scroll up and down. If you are scrolling till that particular element, then it is a good practice. Because let's suppose that you are using big size of laptop and some other person is using small size of laptop, right? In that case, your script may get failed, right? So this is a good practice to use this scroll into view. Hey, hi guys. In this session, we will see how to verify if radio button or checkboxes is already selected. So in Selenium, we have one method that is selected method. This method determines if an element is selected or not. It returns true if the element is selected and false if it is not. It is widely used on checkboxes, radio buttons, and drop downs. This is the practice link I'll put in description. You can take it from there for practice. So I already have created a class with the name of isSelected method. I have written the common code, created a main method, launching browser, maximizing browser, waiting for 10 seconds by using implicit wait, and deleting the cookies. Now I'll launch application driver.get. I'll put the URL here. Now I will write the XPath for red checkbox. Now we can inspect this red checkbox. See, so name is available, type is available, value is available. So you can use any of them. Now I'm going to use value because checkbox type is common for all the checkboxes. Name is also common for all the checkboxes. So I will take value which is unique. So let's write the XPath. Tag name is input, attribute is value, and attribute value is red. This is the right XPath. We can copy it from here and we can write here. I'll write here checkbox driver dot find element by dot XPath. We can put the XPath here. Now I will store in one reference variable. Reference variable we can write here red checkbox, and return type will be web element because we are using find element here. So I'll write here web element, and now we can import this web element, right? If you want to verify if this red checkbox is already selected or not, then we can use is selected method. How we can use? I'll write here red checkbox reference variable dot we can call to this is selected method. It will return in boolean form either true or false. If it is already selected, then it will return true. If it is not selected, then it will return false. For printing the output, we will have to use system.out.println. This is for checkbox, right? Now we can check for radio button as well. This radio button is already selected, then it should return true. So let's write the XPath for this as well. So again, value is available here, IE. I will take the value IE, right? This is the right XPath. We can copy it from here and we can write here radio button driver dot find element by dot XPath. We can put the XPath here. We can store in one reference variable. Reference variable, I'm gonna take IE radio button, right? And return type will be web element. Now again, if you want to print the output, then we can use the system.out.println. And here we can write this reference variable dot is selected method, we can call it, right? So what should be the output if I'll execute this program? Then this first one will return false because that checkbox is not selected. This red checkbox is not selected. And the second one for the radio button, it should return true because that radio button is already selected. So let's execute this script and see the output. So it has launched the application. Let's see the output. See, the first one is returning false because that checkbox, that red checkbox is not selected. This red checkbox is not selected. And that for radio button, it is returning true because that radio button is already selected, right? So this is how you can validate by using is selected method. This is one of the important interview question. Mostly they ask how to verify if element is already selected or not, right? So by using is selected method, we can verify. Now, if it is not selected, then how we can select it, right? So I'll put one condition here. We can use the if condition here. I'll copy this reference variable dot is selected. We can use what I want here. If red checkbox is already selected, then it should return system.out.println. Here it should keep the message red checkbox is already selected, right? And it will return either true or false. How it can return the true or false? This red checkbox dot is selected method, we can call it here. So if it is already selected, then it will go inside the if condition. Otherwise, if it is not selected, then it will go inside the else condition. And if it is not selected, then what I'll do, I'll select. How we can select the checkbox? I'll copy this. By using click method, we can select it. So if it is going inside the else condition, it means that checkbox is not selected. So first of all, what we will do, we will select the checkbox and then we can return the output here. We can return the some message and output as well. So I'll print the message here. Check the red checkbox, right? And now here we can return the output like red checkbox, and then we can call it out this is selected method, right? So here what we are doing, we are first of all we are checking if it is selected or not. If it is not selected, it will return false. And here we are putting one condition and saying that if red checkbox is selected, then it will go inside this if condition, and it will return this message red checkbox is already selected, and it will return true, right? By using this is selected method. If it is already selected, then it will return true. Otherwise, if it is not selected, then it will go inside the else condition, and it will select that checkbox by using click method, and it will give this message checked the red checkbox, and then it will return again true, because now this checkbox is selected by using click method, right? So let's execute it. See, so red checkbox earlier, red checkbox was not selected. So what it has done, it has gone inside the else condition, right? And it has select this red checkbox. You can see the output. First of all, what we are doing, it has checked this red checkbox, it was not selected, hence it has written false, right? And after that, it has gone inside this if condition and check, it was not selected, then it has gone inside the else condition, it has selected that checkbox, and then it is returning check the red checkbox and returning true now, because now that checkbox is got selected, right? And for this radio button, it is returning true. So it is quite simple. So if your checkbox or radio button is not selected, then by using if else condition, you can put the condition as per your requirement, and then by using click method, you can click on radio button or checkbox, any of them, right? Now it is quite simple, but it is one of the interview question. Mostly they ask this question. The reason I have covered. So we have seen all three methods. There are three methods. So is enable method we have seen in the previous session, is displayed method we have seen in the previous session, and today we have seen is selected method as well, right? So I hope you understood in difference between all three of them, right? Thank you for watching this video.